everyone, how you all doing? How are you all doing? I hope you're doing wonderfully. Good. Today we're gonna be enjoying some Final Fantasy XI. I know, huge shocker. It's been on my schedule, and that makes it really, really shocking when I say I'm actually gonna be streaming the game. Like, oh my god, the game on my schedule is gonna be streamed. Surprise Pikachu's face. Anyway, yeah, today is gonna be a nice chill stream. We're gonna be doing relaxed stuff. With 11, we're primarily gonna be in Dunes today, probably. I don't know if we're gonna be doing whatchamacallit, ECO WARI later. I would like to, but I think recently like 1 to 2 hours. So if we find a good Dunes party, we may just we may just be stuck there till end of stream, which I don't mind. I'd like having Dunes parties and parties in general that go for 4 hours. Parties like that are always good fun. God, I also sat down the other day. And with the other day, I mean quite literally like yesterday. And, well, a couple of days, honestly. I sat down, like, leveled up a couple of jobs. My thief is now 15. My paladin's now 14, I think. Vori I brought up to 10 so I can actually tank on my paladin, Because without provoke, tanking is kind of ridiculous, I would say. I mean, it's not impossible, but you definitely want it haunt. Especially, like, during leveling. I don't know how tanking works later on. I've got no idea. I know that, like, Ninja and Paladin are, like, the 2 late-game tanks. That is about the experience I do have with, That's about the knowledge I have of my about late game, Anyway, yeah, that's gonna be quite fun. We're gonna be focusing on probably Dunes today, because Dunes, in my opinion, is like a very enjoyable piece of content. Some people will disagree with me. I do not disagree. I think Dunes is very much a fun thing. I've actually seen people be like, why do you want to do Dunes? Dunes is so unfun. I'm like, buddy, who heard you? What do you mean Dunes is unfun? Dunes is just a nice bit of relaxed content, and it's just nice to, like, sit down, have a nice party, have a bit of a good chat with them. And a lot of people just... I don't get it. I don't get it. A lot of people just don't. People are already, like, looking for ECO WARI post reset. But reset in, like, an hour. To be fair, an hour is, like, nothing in FF14 and FF11 times, I guess. Like, I feel like ECO WARI, like, I mean, not... An hour is just nothing in FF11 time. Considering how often I just sit down, have a group, and spend, like, the entire evening with them. Like, you get yourself a party, you sit down, and you have a lot of fun with them. I really, like, this is like, in terms of, like, social experience, it's, like, such a different game from 14. And I appreciate it for it. I really, really do. Anyway, I would say let's move on and actually hop onto the gameplay scene, shall we? Woo! Let me make myself a tiny bit smaller. Let me, where's my chat box? This is fine in size. I'm just gonna FHXUI open later. Chat, gonna go behind me again, because the top right is irrelevant. Well, irrelevant, I guess. And yeah, everything good now. Everything good now. Let's quickly go grab ourselves a chocobo, because chocobos are great, chocobos are cute, chocobos are amazing. Oh my god, someone died as a level 36 Red Mage in hardcore. So currently we're going to rent a chocobo real quick. Because, chocobos are great. Oh, I just realized I still have the, like, weird scene where it, like, shows the enemy HP in the top left. Where is it? Game cap 11. Where's 11.2? There's 11.2. There we go. Because we don't really need it, we're gonna just use HX UI, which honestly gives us pretty much a Final Fantasy 14 level of UI. And because I really don't want to, like, walk all the way down to, whatchamacallit, to dunes, we're gonna take a quick chocobo there, because that's just much faster. And you know, if I want to, I might just fish a bit in the little city where dunes is located. Good. But I gotta say, it has been like a really fun journey so far for 11. If I open my job window real quick, I don't know where the job window is actually gonna open, to be fair. Ah, top left. You can see Red Mage is level 30, Thief is 15. Have you refreshed your band? I haven't refreshed my band yet because reset hasn't happened yet. Reset is in like 1 to 2 hours, I think. I'm gonna just use band throughout the week. I'm not worried about like using it immediately. Yeah, as you can see, Warrior 10, Black Mage 15, Red Mage 30, Thief 15, Paladin 14, Dragoon 12. Dragoon, by the way, I've not mentioned on stream before, but I've certainly mentioned it, like, you know, on my Twitter before. Dragoon is one pain in the ass to unlock. It involves so much walking. Holy shit. Like, I don't mind it personally. I enjoyed it. Dragoon was very fun for me to unlock and just fun to play with. But Christ almighty, Dragoon took forever to unlock. And I do mean forever. Like, holy fucking shit. I think it was like a, I want to say like a 4-hour ride of me unlocking Dragoon. Part of it which boiled down to my pickaxe breaking, me not realizing that was even an option, but hey. Yeah, and then there's Paladin, which required me to like go into the Eco Warrior cave once, pick up an item, and then... You see, the difference between the Paladin quest and the Dragoon quest is that everything for the Dragoon quest is on the other continent. It's on the continent of Winders. I think it's very hilarious. You know how in like Final Fantasy 14? FF14, obviously, people love it. I do too. There's like, you can like walk between Ul'dah and, whatchamacallit? You can walk between Ul'dah and Gridania. Well, here in 11 you can walk between Zandoria and Bastok, but you can't get to Windurst. In 14 you can't get to Limsa without using some kind of transportation. But you can just walk over between Gridania and Ul'dah, which I think is fine, obviously. Now, here's where the fun part comes in. Because we can't go over to Windurst, you need to, you know, take the boat there. And the boat, if you just missed it, you're gonna be waiting for half an hour. You're going to be waiting for half an hour for that boat to arrive. So, yeah, you better have something to do while waiting for the boat. You know, either being like Alt-Tab, watching some YouTube, or whatever it is you feel like, really. It's the 11 experience. It's the 11 experience. And I do appreciate it. I'm not saying, like, I did not like waiting for the boat. Because, like, in the end, I was, like, sitting in voice call, I think, like, chatting away while also playing the game. It was a good time. YouTube video forgets time. No, there's the advantage. I have the game on full screen. Game is on right monitor. YouTube on left monitor. But no, I think, like, the whole, like, waiting for the boat thing, I don't mind it. It seems more dramatic than it really should be. But it's just pretty chill. You just sit down, wait for a boat, have a good talk with the people at the pier. And if you've, like, picked up a fishing rod, you can even fish. And that's probably what I will do in a moment when, after I swap to Warrior, I will just pick up my fishing rod and go fish a bit while... not Warrior. I just swap to Paladin. I just pick up my fishing rod and fish for a bit while I'm in Selbina. While waiting for a party to adopt me. Because, you know, there is no reason for me to just sit down, do nothing. I may as well fish, right? Free sit and fish, yeah. God, I was like looking over some things yesterday. Fishing while waiting for the boat is peak efficiency. Yeah, I blame my moderator for that idea. It's JP, who played this game a lot back in the day. And when I like mentioned that I was just waiting for the boat watching YouTube, I was like, why didn't you just fish? Make some GP. How do you do, though, Penny? How do you do? I hope you have had a lovely day. So far, if you just woke up, good morning. Good. But yeah, I waiting on that boat, it just takes forever, man. But that's just how life is. And that's how 11 is, and I think that's fun. I'm doing good, that's lovely to hear, that's lovely to hear. Good. So yeah, yesterday while I was like vibing and, you know, looking at some stuff, RuneScape challenges came up again. And that reminded me of like some of the Final Fantasy XIV challenges people have been doing as well. Like, you know, there's the obvious Final Fantasy XIV challenge of the guy who's been just soloing the game. Who I think today is gonna show us his like solution to Crystal Tower, which is content you cannot solo. Like, it's physically impossible. But he has done some crazy ass shit to get like past King Mugamok and other FF14 bosses. I think like Ultima took him like 80 hours to kill, thanks to like all the preparation he had to do. Meanwhile, it's like a boss like anyone else will just stomp over. But because he had to do it solo, it was just it was like I think it really boiled down to like him killing it at the very last second. Like, he had finished his enrage spell and the animation was already happening. That's how close him dying was. But you know, that's fine. And then he also made a Limsa only character where you can't leave the starting city of Limsa. And I'm like, yes, content. Fishing? Funny enough, if you lock yourself into any other city, there is no content. There's nothing you can do by just, you know, chilling in... not Limsa, but whatchamacallit. There's nothing you can do just chilling in Ul'dah or Gridania without ever leaving. Because there is just simply nothing you can unlock. You can't, like, gather anything. You can't craft anything because you can't make money. So you really are just stuck being able to... unable to do anything in those starting cities. And... in Limsa, you can max out fishing and actually make money, funnily enough. It is quite hilarious. Scholar quest at least starting in Limsa. The very first quest for like Scholar or for, you know, one of the jobs requires you to leave the city and kill mobs. You cannot leave the town of Limsa. You cannot do any quest in the game. Except for some of the crafting jobs. You know, it's not La Noscea locked, it's Limsa locked. You're not allowed to leave the town of Limsa. Otherwise, every starting area has like a bunch of stuff you can do. What the fuck? Leviathan looks sick, man. Do you like quests with not much else? Yeah, exactly. There's like a bunch of things you can do, but it's like very few and far between. Very few and far between. And I think it's like interesting. He now also start like a Fenelon locked account where he's not allowed to leave Fenelon. I'm like, yes, content. Like, what even is the end game of a Fenelon locked account? And I guess there's probably something that I just simply don't know of. Entirely possible. But hey, that's just how life is. I do not know what he's got planned. Or what like the end game's gonna be. But I think stuff like that is interesting. That's why I've always, like, enjoyed watching RuneScape accounts like that, like, Snowflake RuneScape accounts. Snowflake RuneScape accounts have always been, like, one of the things I just really enjoy watching because of just how ridiculous some of the people can get in terms of, like, challenges they inflict upon themselves, right? Like, some people inflict the challenge on themselves and are like, yeah, you know, we're gonna go and never leave the start, like, never leave this part of the map. Other people are like, oh yeah, by the way, we're gonna finish the game, but we are not allowed to use any kind of storage. Which, you know, is crazy. But, you know, there's these type of, like, challenges, and it's, like, crazy to me. Like, Settled is one of the biggest RuneScape creators in that regard. Where he made a lot of shit. Like, his original series that got him big Swampletics is him just being locked into the zone of Mauritania. And he's not allowed to leave. He's not allowed to leave Mauritania. And just the thought of, like, being unable to leave the very first, like, the area of the game he, like, locked himself in is wild to me. Just think about, like, not being allowed to, like, leave one area of the game. But then he was like, oh, you know, doing that would be far too easy, just locking myself to Mauritania. And then he was like, so what if I lock myself to only having one inventory slot? And at that moment, people just think he's crazy. And I mean, he is crazy for doing it. Doesn't mean he isn't, like, having any kind of success with it. It's just crazy. And from doing challenge runs, playing many different things. Oh, same. I really enjoy playing things in different ways, and, like, I can enjoy challenge runs. Like, I do really enjoy the Pokemon Nuzlocke, for example. The Pokemon Nuzlocke is probably one of my, like, favorite examples of a good, well-designed challenge run. I personally even do the Hardcore Nuzlocke, where you play on Switch mode and you aren't allowed to heal in battle. Or, well, aren't allowed to use items in battle, rather. You're allowed to heal via moves like Recover and Soft-Boiled. But you're not allowed to, like, you know, use potions. And I think that's like a very interesting, like, layer to the game that is Pokemon. Because Pokemon isn't, like, a difficult game. But it's like this, like, unique layer to the game where, like, this is the way you play. And I think that's dope. I think it's really fucking dope that people have, like, these, like, ways they can enjoy the game. There is, like, a yearly event even in the Final Fantasy community, in the Final Fantasy V community specifically, called the 4-Job Bonanza, where you basically roll a dice, in a way, like, you roll an RNG machine, and you have to play through the entire game using the job you roll for every character. So, if you roll, like, a party of 4 thieves, well, good luck. You gotta beat the game with 4 thieves. Like, there are, like, a couple varieties of it. Some people play it the way where you mod it in, where you can start with the classes. Some people make it so you have to use the class from the moment where they're available. And it's, like, a yearly charity event. I think that's really fucking cool. Your line breaks? Oh no. The fish was too big. Fish too big for me! Goddamn. But, you know, I think challenge runs definitely can, like, help transform a game. Especially when a game has become, like, too easy for your own taste. It is why, like, WoW Hardcore Classic has been, like, so appealing to so many people right now. And why it's probably the biggest thing in WoW content creation currently. Because it is a very challenging thing for people to do. Beating the game without dying is not easy. It is very much not easy, especially, like, when it comes to, like, dungeon content where you gotta group up with other people. Not dying in that content is hard. It isn't easy whatsoever. And I think that's cool. I think that's really fun. I think it's really fun that people, like, do these things where they, like, group up and try to do stuff which other people struggle with just doing normally. And these people try to do it without dying a singular time. It puts, like, a lot of things very much into perspective where, like, these people are so dedicated to this thing. And I love it. The other, like, famous WoW challenge, for example, is the Iron Man challenge, where you're not allowed to group up at all. The goal is to reach max level, and you're never allowed to equip gear that is green quality or above. And I think that's also a very interesting challenge, because that means you are never allowed to, like, equip any gear that gives you stat boosts. I'm too casual to consider that. That's fine. These challenge runs aren't for everyone. And they don't need to be. Everyone enjoys their games in, like, different ways, right? Some people enjoy doing challenge runs. Some people just enjoy playing the games normally. Also, you aren't too casual to consider that, considering you're playing through Hollow Knight. Playing through that game at base level alone already qualifies you for several challenge runs. Hollow Knight isn't an easy game. Especially if you, like, especially, like, depending on what kind of ending you go for. Like, Hollow Knight is probably one of the harder Metroidvanias out there. Like, it's not the hardest Metroidvania, but I would say it's, like, definitely up there. I got Dreamnail recently and I have 50 deaths. That's normal. It is very much normal to die a lot, even when, like... I don't want to know how often I died before I got Dreamnail. I think I got Dreamnail before I got Double Jump. And I died 212 times. I'm gonna say it. 212 times for the entirety of Bloodborne DLC? That's nothing. That probably puts you into, like, the upper third of players. Quite honestly. But I can tell ya, the vast majority of players beating Bloodborne will probably die, like, 500 plus times. Too often, you're doing it exactly. Hey, Clippy, how do you do today? How do you do? But, you know, you're definitely, like, in the... you're definitely not, like, one of the... You're definitely, like, a bad player. If you can beat Bloodborne in just 212 deaths. That is the opposite of a bad player. You're doing well. And my line break. I feel like I'm not good enough at fishing. Or I'm using the wrong fishing rod. That could also be possible. Is there like a fishing store around here where I can maybe get a different rod? I don't want to go back all the way to, you know, the place, to Sandori to get a better rod. No, trust me. It's very much normal for people to take way longer. At least we got different bait in here, which I can buy. I guess we could try using luckworm bait instead of, you know, little worms. Maybe that's gonna help. You know, trust me, people die... There are bosses people die more to than you did in that entire playthrough. People die a lot in these games. Like, people die a whole lot. And by just having, like, 212 deaths throughout the entirety of a Souls-like game, yeah. Oh god, I'm getting a party invite by Sir Booty Tickle. Let me just quickly do my fish here. Mirror Fafardang turned 38 times before beating Margaret. Yeah. you need it? What zone slash level? Oh, whenever someone's like, Party, do you need it? I'm like, buddy, just tell me what zone and level. What am I? Did you beat Orphan? That's crazy. Pretty ascended gamer, yeah. Trying 14 and tunes. Got a main heal already? Sounds perfect. Oh, we got a Dunes party going. We got a Dunes party going. Pig pog. I should have stuck up my arrows, eh? Oh well. We got like a decent chunk of arrows, I guess. Now the question, should I tell them that I've never tanked before? I mean, I don't think tanking is gonna be particularly hard. I feel like tanking is gonna boil down to, you know, provoking. And it's gonna be about it. We quickly edit macro. Okay, you know what? Change name macro book 2. You're gonna be my PLD book. Confirm. We're gonna go make a /JA. I think it's /J /JA. Not JY. JA. Provoke. On target. Provoke. I think this should now allow me to provoke with a macro. Oh, perfect. A command error has occurred. That's perfect. Let me quickly check. I am the correct class. So it is something with my macro that's off. Hello, hey Asnu, how do you do? I understand and help out? Yeah, it's all good. Let me just quickly job ability. It is a job ability, right? So why is JA provoke not working? I need to make one last night, but I didn't know how to. Or maybe it's because I didn't have a target. Ah, too far away. Didn't have a target. It's all good. /P. I guess I'm tank ? I'm just asking. If not, it's all good by me. But how do you do, Asno? How do you do? Yes, please. Okay, just letting, yeah, no. First time tanking. But there is a first time for everything. But there's a first time for everything, boys! You gotta start somewhere. Do you have a X target? What do you mean X target? You're saying that like, you know, that's the most obvious thing in the world to understand. I have no idea what do you have an X target means. I figure we're fine. Yeah, I figured as much. Oh, hey, look, someone is dying again to the leeches. I will never not find this funny. Just watching a guy keep dying to leech. Either to D-level or to take Greg, I don't know. We just witnessed a murder. Oh, we're gonna witness this murder a whole bunch more. Yeah, this guy's gonna keep dying and keep dying to them. I think it's the same guy. I mean, last time was an elf too. But last time was a Dark Knight. This time doesn't look like a Dark Knight to me. He's casting Dia, so... Ah yes, we also have the person next to us called Fetus. Because that's obviously the best name in the game. Dang, this buffering, even swap computers so well. Ah, that sucks, that sucks. Oh, that ain't on me. I don't think it should be. I genuinely think I should be fine. I don't think it's my issue, like on my end. But I also don't know. Kind of esoteric, but I mean, same guy, different class possible. True. Oh, wait, Fetus is in my party. Ah, yes. My party consists of Fetus and Sir Booty Tickle. Truly a party of all time. Now, am I brave enough not to set my home here? I'm tanking. I should be setting my home here. Just in case. You know, I wouldn't be setting my home here right now if I was tanking, but considering I'm tanking, I'd rather set my home. If I need to go back to Sandari, I can just always pay like 1 grand. Last night, set your home there. Your party last night was an enigma, okay? Your party last night was a bit of an enigma. Oh, that spot is open. Why is it always that spot when I go to Dunes? Like, it's always that spot. I mean, I don't mind it, but it's very much always that spot. Wait, do I need to go up and I didn't? Ah, fuck, I need to go up. I had to go back. I've been enigma. I mean, yeah, but both of them have been a different enigma. Your first party was just kind of incompetent, and your second party was they were very friendly people who had very special expectations in the game. Wasn't that the party of the 2 Beastmasters? Which, you know, is never a thing you really want from as far as I'm aware. We stay far away from that goblin. Otherwise, I can definitely goblin on these nuts. Because goblins will kill me. I am not strong. I am level 12. No, 14, I think. I am baby. I am level 12. And I've got a brass hammer. But hey, at least my equipment is like kind of appropriate for my level. I don't have any earrings, which sucks, but earrings are also like pretty expensive. The previous person we had 1 BST for a while, backfired on both him and me. God, I love 11. But there was like, I also had my first experience with, I think, something called roaming parties the other day. Where basically you're just walking around just killing a fuck ton of low-level monsters. And God, was it fun. It was just killing a fuck ton of low-level monsters and like raining crystals on us. Definitely more EXP than you. Not EXP, more gil than dunes, but let's say EXP. As we got a Sir Booty Tickle, Valtimon, and Fetus. The fact that Fetus and Sir Booty Tickle are in the same party is making me uncomfortable. Like, why? Why is Sir Booty Tickle and Fetus in the same party, man? Am I playing Binding of Isaac again? Is that what's going on here with these names? With Sir Booty Tickle and Fetus? Where are you? I think we're at J8. The Booty Tickle is coming. Sir Booty Tickle is coming, guys. Don't you worry. To be fair, I think I would worry if Sir Booty Tickle was coming. Oh, God. Sir Booty Tickle. The worst thing is, I saw her Sir Booty Tickle yesterday. He was there last night when I was like, when I was doing some roaming in Galbury Outpost or whatever it's called. The like little orc outpost in the northwest. Well, like, oh God. BRB the fetus goes be right back for some coffee. I think they're important at your level. Oh, I think I figured as much, don't worry. They're nice, but I don't think they're necessary as far as I'm aware. Well, the good thing is our Peter is currently grabbing some coffee, so we got some time. Oh, God. Warning, these bats are gonna attack, I believe, what I think. Of course, a booty tickle. Of course. Ah, perfect. I'ma already target them and have my provoke ready. What's everyone's TNL? 2.5k. 2.1. Yeah. Ah, good. But can I would say one thing? The music in Dooms is so good. In general, the music in 11 is fantastic. To next level. Ah, Thermal was faster than me. Sir Booty Tickle outsped me. God damn you, Sir Booty Tickle. Sir Booty Tickle was faster than me. But yeah, I'ma just casually target these bats already, so... yeah, I'm scared that they're gonna attack us with the Beastmaster things, but... I'm gonna be very careful! Because I don't want anyone to die. And I'm gonna try my best to not die here. Thank you for the first time ever. Okay, going to sink to hot wind. Okay, I'm ready. Are the bats gonna attack us? That's a real question. I have never synced with a Beastmaster in a party who had a pet before. I'm ready. Come on, sync. Wait, also, oh no, they just despawned. And we got some UI here, so I can actually, like, you know, tell stuff that's going on. Very nice. Now we got Protect. Let me eat some meat jerky, which is gonna give me minus intelligence, but who cares? Rather use some meat jerky than nothing. The question is, who's gonna be pulling? And please don't tell me it's me. That's all I want right now. I really hope I don't gonna be the puller. I'm ready to, you know, pull the mobs out of other people, but yeah. I'd really rather not be the person who does the pulling. Okay, let's see. Is someone gonna volunteer to pull, or... Gotta make pull market. Okay, Sir Booty Tickle is a puller. Oh, God. Chat, don't worry. Sir Booty Tickle got us. While we wait, let's put some stuff in my little satchel so I don't have to deal with inventory management in the middle of all of this. I almost got a stack of beast stuff. I also got a fuck ton of rusty stuff. Oh my God! What the fuck, man? Okay, I've successfully provoked my first mob. Remove call, please. Thank you. Because, my God, would that be annoying? Pretty sure I'm also meant to, like, self here to build up more aggro. I have hit this thing once now. When I know tank doesn't pull, it's possible for tank to pull, just isn't, like, you know, super often. Let me start by healing up people so I can hopefully keep aggro that way, so I get healing aggro. I think at least it's how Paladin is, like, meant to hold aggro. Not by dealing a fuck ton of damage, but by like healing up as well. Because healing gives a good amount of aggro. I know that from when I healed as Red Mage. That's why clubs are so good, because clubs give you mana regen on a from a certain point onward. They give you like a very nice ability called what's its face? They give you a nice ability called Starlight, which basically gives you yourself refresh, and refresh is basically just some mana regen, you know? I at least killed the crab. Our white mage is, you know, not the best when it comes to MP, but still. Use a club before, it's interesting. Killed Starlight gives refresh. Never seen a person pilot this clip before. Enjoying the game on my way to Dune's party as well. Oh, I'm having a lovely time with it. There's a reason why I'm like a paladin, you know? But how do you do, Prefect? How do you do? How do you do? By the way, I'm like a complete newcomer when it comes to 11. I've played this game like once before, but I got to like level 15 there at that point. I like got my sub job unlocked, and that's when I stopped playing. Last time around. It's kind of wild. The game is very much slower but fun. Just leveling Dragoon to catch up with my normal party group. That's fair. That's fair. I'm also leveling the Dragoon as my like DPS job by the side. I think Dragoon's like really fun. I really enjoy the fact that you had like your own little dragon. Mine is called Nanaja. What's your dragon called? I am curious. What is the name of your little dragon? And please don't tell me you called them Minaj, like Nicki Minaj. Because that's an option. I fucking hate that it is. Hey, what's the dragon's name? Minaj, like Nicki Minaj? It's fun MMO made by people who had own many RPGs. Yeah. Yeah, like, you can definitely tell how this game's like a MMO first. Like, the experience of just playing with people is put first, and everything else is like put secondary. But the like experience of just being in a group with people is what's like put definitely is like the first thing. God damn it, I can't get mana regen in. Haunted! Get fucked, nerd! Come over here! Dragon got Minaj or the German name. The German name. And with the German name, I mean like one of the 7 German names. Because for some reason there's like 7 German names. I think there's like 3 lists of names you can have for your dragon. And depending on the one you are, it's like, yeah. Is a chat room game rather than a game with a chat room? Yeah. It's pretty much like the old MMO design, right? Where in older games were designed around shit like Skype and Discord not existing. So you'd like log on in order to talk to your friends. You wouldn't like do it the other way around where like nowadays you talk with your friends and log on to play a game. You would log on so you could talk to your friends. It's like a very different like design philosophy that results out of that. There were names for your pets in Staria heads for Throttle. True! But to be fair, Throttle is like a little event thing. Not, you know, main content for a class. Oh, thank fuck, someone like had backup provoke. Having a backup Voker feels really good, man. You evoke it back to me, and we should probably take a small rest after this region. After this. First e-girlfriend for 11 as a little kid. Here's the thing, I don't have like any nostalgia for 11. I grew up on World of Warcraft and League of Legends. Like I grew up on like classic WoW, then Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King, and then I went over to League at some point. And I never had like any nostalgia for this game. The reason I originally started playing on like a different private server, Wings 11, which is nowadays pretty much dead, it had like 50 people online last I checked, was because a friend of mine was playing on there, and I was like, yeah, I'm curious about 11, what it's like. Played by Red Mage till I think like level 18, unlocked sub-jobs, and then I tried for 4 days straight to like find a party, and I couldn't find one. And then I was like, yeah, okay, I might just play something else. I think I spent like 6 or 7 hours in Dunes looking for a party and couldn't find one. Yeah, okay, I might just move on, you know. Perfectly fine by me, just moving on with my life. And I thought it was like enjoyable still. And I recently sat down and I was like, okay, so what do I want out of MMORPG, you know? Because there's a lot of things you could be wanting from an MMO. Everyone wants different things out of games, and I was like, yeah, I kind of would like, you know, the social experience of a game. Coming out for Horizon soon? You mean when... yeah, I know it's like the next expansion, right? You're also getting like, I think, Blue Mage and Corsair, if I'm not mistaken? I think at least? I'm pretty sure that was the list of classes we're getting at least. I'm not 100% sure. My favorite, yeah, Blue is going to be sick. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Blue Mage. Blue Mage is historically one of my favorite Final Fantasy drops. And... oh, Puppet Master! Wait, it's Puppet? Wait, are we getting Puppet Master? Wait, are we getting 3 classes? Or are we not getting Corsair? Am I dumb? I feel like it was Blue and Corsair, right? And then the next expansion, Wings, was Scholar and Puppet? If I'm not mistaken? I'm not sure right now. I don't know the expansions of this game. Hashtag being new. But I thought for sure Corsair and Blue were next. And Blue Mage is really exciting. I love Blue Mage. I've always loved Blue Mage from the moment where I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. Tactics Advance has like always been huge for me personally. I grew up on that game, and Blue Mage in that game was just like peak. Egg? Why is he saying egg? Oh, he pulled aggro on like a goblin. Remember, it's Blue, Pup, and Corsair. Wait. It's all free? No. He's going to zone the goblin. I grabbed over the sniper. But I figured that way he can at least be in peace. And we can still deal with the sniper. 3 class 3s in 1 expansion. That's kind of sick, though. Honestly, if someone who's like used like 1 class being released per expansion at most in most MMORPGs. Oh my god, is this crap just like high level shit? Wait, what level is this crap? Because this crap is beating the ever living shit out of me. It's a level 22, so it's 8 levels above me. No, 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 do not go after Fetus. Come back here, buddy. Leave the Fetus alone. Well, that sounds awkward. Okay, now we're unsynced, so people who are higher level should now be able to just beat this guy up. I mean, I'm just seeing it like this. I'm getting weapon skill by punching this. Yeah, truly one of the quotes of all time. Ah, God. Prefect, I am curious. What's the name of your little wyvern? Like, what did you call it? There's so many cute names. Viki. I mean, okay, that still sounds like a dragon in my books. What I think the name I personally had like the biggest issue with, other than like Minaj, were like all the German names, because there's so many German names for these wyverns. And I simply don't know why. Okay, I'm gonna let Voltimon tank forward if he wants to. Also, Christ, a single crab is tearing us apart, Lisa! I mean, it is at 37% health, but still. I'm letting Voltimon take care, tank for a moment. He's higher level, he has more HP. But mundane mobs can suddenly be a problem, yeah. The amount of times like a group of mine had pulled like 2 mobs, and it turned into the most intense showdown of my life with more than I can count. And there was a moment where like we pulled a sheep in noon, and that sheep put us all to sleep. Proceeded to miss the tank 3 times in a row, and I then managed to pull the sheep aggro onto me, and due to that the tank managed to survive thanks to parrying 1 hit. It was crazy. No, leave Peters alone. Punch me instead. Woo, am I glad to have a macro. So many times over the years, yeah. Sheep are scary, man. Talk about sheep being scary. Why I was leveling Paladin, I was like fighting a sheep. I got to low health. I was like, sure, okay. Let me quickly throw on my ultimate, you know, make myself invincible. And you know, a very logical thing to do, make myself invincible, it was chill. And then the sheep put me to sleep. I don't know how many people are familiar with this interaction, probably a lot of the 11 players are. But when you're invulnerable, and you get attacked, you take 0 damage. If you take 0 damage, you don't wake up from sleep. Meaning, the entire duration of your invincibility, you're gonna be asleep. That fucking sheep killed me anyway. It was the dumbest thing I'd ever seen. But it's like these dumb things I kind of like 11 for. But like, obviously that wouldn't happen in like modern FF14. It just wouldn't. And I think that's fine. These games are very much different in nature. I hate to say, Fetus, you stood up because we synced. I just told the Fetus it stood up because we synced. The then quirks of an older age. Yeah, exactly. I do appreciate a lot of the like older quirks. Like, the main reason I have like all this like extra UI right now isn't necessarily for me. It is mostly for like chat. So like there's a lot like more like visual stuff, you know. For me personally, I could deal fine with the normal UI, but I really do feel like for chat it's way better to just, you know, have this UI so things happen. Like, visually it's just so much better for everyone. Especially since, you know, my party health bars are hidden behind me. Go ahead, I got juice. That's not what I want to hear from Fetus! I I don't want your feet to think I've got juices. God! I understand a lot of names in a lot of games. Hey, Prefect Jagger, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh, God. Why do people name themselves fetus, man? Like, Sir Booty Tickle, Sir Booty Tickle, I understand. I really do understand Sir Booty Tickle as a name. Whenever I have Sir Booty Tickle in the party, I'm gonna, like, smile. I'm not gonna smile when I have fetus in my team. It was like, at least, like, you know, Dr. Fetus would be like a meat bar reference. I would be like, yeah, you know what, it works. But just plain old fetus, just... It hits different, man. The fetus hits different. Okay, clawed me some healing again. I can kind of enjoy a paladin here. There's a decent amount of, like, input while fighting and thinking about things. Not, like, too much, but not, like, too little. Wait, is he getting bioed? Wait, is someone bioing the crab? That's slow, right? That's slow blind. Is it bio or para? I always mix up the bio and para symbol. But there's no dia on this. And dia would be really nice to have against crab. And I'm pretty sure the first symbol is not dia. Come on, go down, Snipper. Oh, guess I'm not sitting. Let me get up. Get the aggro of Sir Booty Tickle. Let me get this. Yeah, I'm clearly gonna rob Sir Booty Tickle off his aggro. Oh, God. Dad, Sir Booty Tickle's gonna be our hero of the day, won't he? Simply due to his name, I find the name Sir Booty Tickle just hilarious. I did not want to open the map, I want to press in. Let me cure myself. Use crap, sir. Stay with me. Stay with me. You're not allowed to leave, okay? You're not. No. Bad crab. Punch me. Come on, punch me harder. Actually, don't. But you know. You know. Yeah, why the yeet? Now I'm out of MP. Oh yeah, yeah. This crab's gonna be our nightmare. It's incredibly tough. You stay with me. I'm gonna punch you. Oh yeah. I can use my holy circle, but I don't think that's gonna help. Increased damage bonus against undead. I mean, okay, one thing that's really nice is that Paladin just has immunity against blood aggro of that on. And I think we can all agree that blood aggro is like the most frustrating form of aggro. I think blood aggro is like fun, but I also think it's like stressful. Yeah, I don't want to taunt unless he goes after fetus right now. God, that crap gave us like 200 XP. Fat stacks on the crap, man. Oh no, did he just sink down and like suddenly turn naked? just sink down and turn naked. Did the classic blunder happen? I mean, I do appreciate the classic blunder. There's so many ads. We've been pinged and ponged. I haven't been pinged. Do not click links in DMs of people asking you to test the game they've made. Oh yeah, I know that. But thanks for the heads up, Carcosa. I appreciate it. For everyone who doesn't know. Also, yeah, I do agree the ads kind of suck. I hope you're back from ads soon. Well, I'm saying that like you can't hear me say that. So, it's not like you can hear me. It doesn't really make a point for me to say I hope you're back from ads soon. Hey Gangnam, how do you do today? How do you do? We turn the crap around so it's facing me and me only. My crap. Minus you, what about you? Oh, I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I'm fighting a crab. Was like 8 ads? Yeah. So here's the thing. Normally when like ads happen, I like sit down, like wait a minute and not do anything. When I stream like 11 obviously and I'm with a party, I can't just sit down and not do anything and wait for the ads to be over. The shitty thing is, as a Twitch affiliate, you have to run ads. Or everyone gets pre-roll ads, and with pre-roll ads it's like, you know. Pre-roll ads fucking suck as well. Like, either way, when you're an affiliate, ads will fuck you in the ass. You don't have a choice about it. That's just how life is gonna be. You're gonna get fucked in the ass if you want to or not, and ads are gonna be around. But quite honestly, and I think we can all agree on that, clicking on a stream and getting ads before you even see how the streamer is even worse. Twitch can now set you a 3 seconds on stream followed by 1.5 minutes of ad when you join. Yeah. But the fact that, like, you know, that's gonna be a rarity compared to, you know, how I handle it right now. No, don't go punching the fetus. No, bad crap. Don't go punching the fetus. Also, that guy provoked the same second I did. There for me? Oh, is that your goblin that walks Sabida? Ah! Goblins are scary, man. Goblins are scary. Nah. That was a bear. That was a bear. Anyone else need? What? Oh, apron. I'm sitting here for Saptop. I don't need my apron. I don't will do. Yep. I will hydrate in a second. I first of all gotta taunt this crab. Let me just taunt this crab real quick. Stupid crab. You fight me, you two-pincer animal that is the thing anyone will turn into at some point. Are you going after Cape like that? I'm not going after Cape by insulting this crab specifically. It's like, you know, when you taunt someone in like in a tournament match or something. It's just trash talk. I'm not actually like, insulting his species, I'm just riling him up. One of my favorite instances of just riling someone up is in the game Gothic 1. There's this like quest fairly early on where you basically gotta convince a guy. You gotta convince a guy to like vote for you, and you do that by like fighting guys in the arena. You can just get his vote by fighting like, you know, the medium strength guy. Which, fighting the medium strength guy already kind of hard in the game. Because the game, it's not like very mechanically deep. It's an old as fuck game. So you very much like are incentivized to, instead of just fighting the medium difficulty guy, to fight the hard difficulty guy. But the hard difficulty guy, he doesn't want to fight you. You're so beneath him, he doesn't give a shit about you. You may as well just not exist beneath him. And you know, that's like the energy he gives us the entire time. You may as well just be like dirt below his feet. And that's like the energy he's been giving off the entire game. And like every time you like try to fight him. No connection to mix it up overlay. I think my mix it up may have crashed. What? Stream right now is so cursed. But it's the first time you guys get to see no connection to mix it up overlay. It's also kind of fun. Let me skip the update. Let me heal myself so I don't die. Let me pull up my Twitch chat again because for some reason it minimized that. Okay, there we go. Mix it up and starting again. No connection, mix it up overlay. I know. We just murdered the guy in the ring. Yeah. So basically you gotta like go defeat this guy, but he doesn't want to fight you. Because, you know, you're fighting the guy and 11 head stuff, so pumpkin, there it is. I'm just wearing usually like the bronze Sabligar then, like the level 1 hat. Anyway, not Sabligar, that's also like the cap, the bronze cap. Anyway, in order to be able to like fight him, you gotta like rile him up. You gotta make him like angry at you. So you start like going through a list of insults. You call him weak, you call him pathetic, you go for all like these like small like, you know, playground level insults in my opinion. And none of them really work. The next insult you go and do is, oh yeah, I bet your mom fucks goats. And his response, yeah, she probably does. You know, just casually being like, yeah, she probably does that, you know. And it's like, what? It's not what you'd expect, and to say the least. The way you actually manage to rile him up is by saying, yeah, you're basically here to just crawl into the arms of the authorities. And that gets him angry. Not the fact that you say, yeah, your mom fucks goats. But the fact that, you know, he's crawling the authorities up the ass. I always found that hilarious. Like, that's a moment of a game which is just so iconic to me. Like, every time I, like, return to play Gothic 1, which I do occasionally, like, every 2 to 3 years I play through the game again. On my own time. It's, like, a pretty lengthy game. It's, like, 50 hours or some shit. But whenever I, like, return to play the game, that is one of the moments I just always look forward to. Because the voice actors in the game have done such an excellent job at it. Because, like, the way the main character, like, announces it, like, you can tell how smug his expression is when he's like, yeah, I bet your mom fucks goats. And he's like, yeah, he probably does that. And just the way he, like, coldly, like, declines, is like, yeah, he probably does. And it's like, what? Wait, are you high? Wait, Prefect Chagra, are you Heildald? Did you just run past me? Are you on a way to a lizard camp? I love the fact that you just walked past me. This is why I love 11, man. Go punch this guy and then heal up. He just punched me back. Okay, perfect. Woo! Christ, it's crap deals damage. If the macro system in the game would be more complex, I would be coupling my macro for provoking with a random insult every time. Just some random insult. I don't know what I would make it, but just some random like playground insult. Like I bet you put you put the circle into the square hole. Not the square hole. The whole square hole meme will probably be one of my favorite memes for a while. The square hole meme was so fucking good. Like, the square hole meme will always be one of my favorites. Just make a page of your macro book for different insults. God, that sounds like so much fucking work, man. Just imagine like all these button combinations up there are just different insults. And then I like walk up to like, I don't know, Bahamut or whatever. I don't even know if Bahamut is like fightable in the game. I've seen Bahamut, but I don't know if he's fightable. And I'm like, I walk up to Bahamut, provoke him, like, your mom fucks goat. Just walking up to the King of Dragons. I bet your mom fucks goats. There are P messages for all my dropables for Darknet macro. Oh no! I've heard tales of people doing this. I didn't think people actually did this. Oh no! Are they all like song references? Are they all like song lyrics? Please tell me they're all like song lyrics from like, you know, the bands of that era. These like edgy. Oh my god, please. Please all be like ancient song lyrics. Well, not ancient, but you get what I mean. I swear to god, I would love that so much. I've heard of a Dark Knight using like song lyrics before. You know, from that certain era, like lyrics from like Bring Me Back to Life and stuff. Oh no, he's calling. Ah! But some reference to Final Fantasy 4 and Dissidia. Oh, Dissidia is fucking dope. I'm glad to see someone else like, acknowledge that game. I feel like Dissidia is the most underrated game that isn't a main entry into the franchise. Dissidia is just so fucking good, man. Live in this second playing in our old ass PSPs. That's fucking dope. That's fucking dope. I still can't believe they like released the Duodecim, which is basically the same game again, but upgraded in every regard, and there's really no reason to play the original, unless for some reason you prefer the original spelling. And the fact that it's just a thing I find so dope. You really could see with Duodecim just how much people cared about that game. And it's sad to see what Dissidia has become. Decim is the one we play. Yeah, it is just so much better than the original. What's your main? I am curious. I am curious, who do you main? Because there's so many great characters out there. Oh, good thing the other guy got there. Oh, no, never mind, I got it. New model, who this? Hey, Kyo! Yeah, you know the story. I don't think I need to tell you. How's your Damon? Gabran? Oh, Gabran is such a... Okay, that is a base pick for a main. That's a base as fuck pick. Gabran was so fun to play, man. Just having to charge up your limit gauge to like fuck up everyone, so much damage. You for no distrokes seems appropriate. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. And how do you do, Kyo? How do you do? I hope you're having a lovely day. Charging in infuriating positions. I can't imagine. I think my favorite spec when I played Sting Play, I think my most played character was Lightning. Because Lightning just has such easy kill confirms, it was ridiculous. Maybe I would have a different main if I played multiplayer, but for single player, Lightning was just the queen. Oh no, did I just accidentally make a Lightning McQueen joke? Let's wake up having my coffee and figuring out what I need to do today that I will avoid. True! The swap so decent is a mechanic, yeah. I fucking loved playing Lightning. Lightning was great. Like, if you wanted an easy time for the story, you either played Lightning or you played Cloud. Cloud and Lightning were like two of the easiest characters to get through the story with. If you don't count Yuna, because Yuna in Duodecim was just, yeah. Yuna in Duodecim was like, do you want to cheese the game? Yes, pick Yuna. Yuna cannot lose if you cheese the game. Then when Warrior of Light first, oh, that's the dope pick too. The Final Fantasy 1 Pro tag. Why is there features in your party? We also have Sir Booty Tickle, so I'm not sure if the feat is that questionable. What? Wait, that person lizard in this bag just running around. Ah yes, Sir Booty Tickle healed, now we got the aggro. Oh well, that buddy had butt sack. Well, I guess we're fighting a lizard now. Please forgive me. Oh no. I am so scared we gotta fight an additional lizard. We're never gonna be able to do that. You know the thing people fight at level 10 when we're synced to 14? It's gonna be slightly annoying because of the damage, but yeah. It was even an RNG roll for him to get that ability out of all of this. Oh god. But yes, I do not have a good reason as to why we have a fetus in the party. It is a name of all time. Hey Blues, how do you do? How has your day been? I've been having a lovely day so far. I'm Hengi. Oh. Booty! This is a quote of all time. So Booty Tickle looks at fetus and panics. Yes, the fetus is in fact a Taru Taru. Fetus is indeed playing as the tiny race. Because of course fetus would be playing as the tiny race. Like the fetus had to be playing as the Lalafell equivalent, you know? Makes sense. I hate that it makes sense, man. I really wish it didn't. I really, really wish it didn't. There's like a lot of things in life which I just wish didn't make sense to me. And that is one of them. My crap. That makes me uncomfortable since last I'm aimed with emergency ration. Oh god. At least, you know, there's always Tataru in the 14. You know, Tataru the Taru. I can't believe they actually did that. Made Tataru the Taru. It's fantastic. And I have to wait for my parents because now I'm on mini vacation. Huh. Is the mini vacation, you know, a forced mini vacation or a mini vacation you felt like doing? That might change things. Yeah, there's always like vacations that you want to do, and then there's like, you know, oh yeah, by the way, I got thrown out of school because I threw the shit at the wall. There have been some weird things, man. My school was also home to some very weird things in the time. I went to a wedding. You know, that is way better than throwing shit at the wall. I way prefer hearing about a wedding. They made her only one of a character in the opening story, but only during the pre-expansion story. True! They didn't exactly want to go. I mean, who really wants to go to like weddings or burials? No one really wants to go there. Let's be real here. I think we can all agree, like, going to a funeral or wedding, it always sucks, man. Like, yeah, you've got a good time for like 10 minutes and the food tends to be good. But no one really wants to go there. Especially if they're your own. I mean, if you want, you know, if you manage to attend your own funeral, I will congratulate you. Because at that point, you're a ghost. Only one way I want to go to mine. We're beating up this crowd. Go attend your own funeral. Well, yes, but no. Your body is there, your mind isn't, and if your mind isn't there, are you really attending? Like, in my opinion, like, if your mind isn't somewhere, you aren't there. If your body is there, that's one thing, but if your mind isn't there, it's like a very different thing. Stop attacking Hotwind, attack me. You stupid crab. Like, our own funeral is a mysterious guest to make your life seem more interesting. Oh god, I love the fact that there are people out there who you can actually hire to do that. And I like, if I ever have a funeral, I'm gonna hire someone to do that because it sounds funny. My account of attending a funeral. You press say after beating the crap out of a fetus. True! There are deep questions out there. To be fair, I'm not beating up the crap with a fetus. It's not like oh my god! I have this visual of my character taking this like tower named fetus and using that as an improvised weapon to beat up this crab. And that is probably one of the most cursed improvised images I've ever heard of in my life. Things I want to unthink of for 100, Alex. Me beating up a crab using a fetus. There's a fetus in Vulgate Free Ride. Why does it sound like something you could do in like one of these South Park games, man? Why does it feel like a thing you could do in one of the South Park games? Or wait for a replacement tank? There's always time for jokes. Even like while you're fighting mobs, because it's 11, it's not that intense. I do with paint and want to use Rock Smash anyway animation. Oh god. Or like whenever you like surf on a monster, sticks together. I don't know. Whenever you surf like a dead Pokemon, it's the same energy. Now we're gonna fight this crap. Is this what we're about to pull? I think this is gonna be the snipper we're about to pull. Come here, you fucker! Play games, if you want to play games to do or pretend to make games today. I mean, playing games is always fun. I mean, worst case, when you play a game, like, don't have fun, you can always opt for another game, right? Or you can always start to pretend to make games. Or, you know, if you play 11, you can probably, like, develop a whole game by the time you reach max level. Because 11 clearly has the most intense combat of all time. Mind you, I'm leveling. I am in a loving way, like taking these chops at 11. I would not have invested like over 100 hours already on this account if I wasn't enjoying the game. I probably have invested over 100 hours at least. Velcros. Rather than developing a game that didn't keep starting over. I mean, that's just the developer's curse, right? Or the artist's curse in general. where you're never really happy with what you've done so far, so you start over from the beginning, applying the new things you learned, and you keep doing that in an infinite cycle and never make any real progress? I remember that's the thing I did when I made RPG Maker games. I never really got beyond the opening hours. Because beyond the opening hours, I always learned new strings, new strategies, how to make things look better, and I would keep going back to adjust old things. And because I kept going back to adjust old things, I would never make progress. But I would make Sephiroth. Sephiroth! I can't believe Temtem is ending tomorrow. Dash FPS 1 makes the game run so smooth. Oh god, let's see what FPS 1 looks like. It's the 60 FPS mode. And we're now in 60 FPS mode. Do you see the issue? And the difference? I don't! It's never too soon for Padoru. Oh, I love Padoru, man. Padoru is always one of the things I look forward to every year when people start using it again. For me, it's just never gonna leave. Pepsi Man! Look at him float away majestically. What the fuck, man? No, leave Fetus alone. Thank you. Highest view. Did you stick the landing? I don't know. I couldn't see it. Oh, God. The fact that I gotta be oh yeah, leave Fetus alone. It's the things you say playing 11 when you've got a party member called Fetus. And hey, I'm curious how long this party's gonna go for. Considering, I think Reset has already happened. And I do wonder if anyone's gonna go to ECO WARI and the party's gonna break up as a result, or if people are just gonna stick together and we're gonna be here all stream. Knowing 11, we may as well be here all stream. It is 11, so I've sometimes spent 5+ hours with the same party. Because the game just encourages that sort of behavior. Doing no break tonight, I can't wait. Ooh, LB one more. For those unfamiliar with 11, which the majority of my viewers are, limit break is when you increase your level cap. Which obviously you don't need to do in pretty much any other MMO ever, but in 11 you do. You need to increase your level cap. And I find that hype is shit. I kind of wish modern MMORPGs in a way had limit breaks. Imagine Final Fantasy 14, but in order to actually progress, get okay, in 14 it doesn't really work, does it? Yeah, no, in 14 it doesn't work. Stop punching Marin! Punching me, you stupid crab! You fight the old man. Oh wait, is your limit break fighting Ramu? Because that sounds like you're gonna be fighting Ramu. And I've never done a limit break, so... Whenever I hear someone talk about fighting an old man in Final Fantasy, it tends to be Ramu, you know? Ramu tends to be the one you fight. I think Ramu might be the... Oh, I got Starlight! Okay. I never deal damage again with my thing. I now have basically infinite MP. You fight Maad, a gardener? Wait, you fight Maad? What? Okay, I didn't expect you to fight Maad. I've already been fighting Ramu when you said old man. Because Ramu is the old man character. Oh, by the way, I'm pretty sure microphone quality should be a bit better today. I had a bit of help from Penny Sandless, who was here earlier. Like, help me a bit, like, setting up my audio a bit better. I think audio today should be a bit better. I don't know what you guys think, but, you know. In my opinion, it does sound a fair bit better. We are beating up a crab, yay! Oh, Michelle. Michelle? Oh, it's gonna be curious. I'm curious if it's gonna have, like, the zones later. For potential, like, supply runs. Oh, a reset happened. We do have Valkyrum against Nice. So Pascal, when you hop on, you can do a supply run to Valkyrum, and then in the future, when you, like, reach level 20, you can teleport yourself to Valkyrum Dunes. And no longer need to walk here. At first, you need to be level 20! Because for some reason outpost walks are locked behind level 20. I don't know why. But okay, outpost warps are a cool thing though. I think they're locked behind like level 20, and the further away from the city the outpost is, the higher the requirement. Only 2 level 30, yeah. And then you can always, like, if you want to, like, return here and, like, let's say you want to level a new job. Let's say you unlock your Dark Knight like you want to. You can unlock Dark Knight, and then after you unlock Dark Knight, once you get Dark Knight like level 10, 12, so Dunes levels, you can just teleport over with your warrior, and then swap in Selbina to Dark Knight, so you spare yourself all the walking. I think the warp is also like very few gil. I don't know the price right now, but it's like fairly cheap. It's definitely worth it in my opinion. But hey, it's 200, yeah, exactly. May as well, right? And Starlight, infinite MP gains. I've got the infinite MP works. You know what, if the other guy, you know, taunts it, I might just banish it. It deals like fuck all damage, but I want to see the animation. Also, about one thing I'm really glad is when I do an invalid action, my character doesn't audibly complain at me. So I can just sit here and spam provoke until it actually allows me to provoke. Let me also heal him up. Please don't interrupt me. Thank you. I really, like... Silver Paladin seems a lot of fun. I do wonder how it's gonna feel at higher levels, though. I do wonder. To be fair, I have no reference point for how high levels feel at all. My highest character is a level 30 Red Mage. Whose gear is so jack shit that, you know... If you want to be a tank. I don't know what I want to be in 11, honestly. I know I wouldn't want to tank as a ninja because it just feels wrong in my brain. I know ninja tanking is good, but in my brain, like, ninja tanking just sounds so wrong. It's very much just a mental thing. Tank as ninja, yeah, the fact that certain jobs are also more expensive than others is just such a weird thing. Like, I know Ranger is like an expensive job because you need ammunition. 11 hurts, 14 hurts per head with Dark Knight tank. Yeah, the Dark Knight being a tank in 14 feels wrong. 14 also hurts my brain with the fact that Sage is using lasers and medical terms. And not, you know, elemental magic. Sage is Greek. Not Latin? Sorry, I'm going to have to take care of some IRL stuff in like 15 minutes. Sorry for the shortness. No, Phoenix is gonna leave us! Why is it gonna be left without a fetus? Without a healer named Fetus. I don't mind being I don't mind being left without a fetus. I wonder if this is like the fun part to me. I wonder if we're gonna encounter Fetus again in the future. Is this gonna be the only time we meet Fetus? Are we gonna encounter Fetus again in the future? Or, you know, how like, is this gonna be our only time we're gonna meet with Fetus? Because it's the second time I've met Sir Booty Tickle, so... I literally played with Sir Booty Tickle last night. We really are getting all the stuff put in the stream. I blame Fetus for it, okay? I think people all the time are part of his first few months of server restarting. Yeah, I've seen people like fairly often too. Like it was this person I like chilled with. I think it was like 2 days ago when I leveled my thief. Why is there someone here called Angry Fetus? Why did Angry Fetus wave at us? Why is there a second fetus? Why is there a second fetus? Why is there a second fetus? Why is there two of them? Who's like, I have a self fetus, not that we make myself Angry Fetus. He is taking over the world! Oh no! No, 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 no! The fetus takeover! I can't! Oh, I fucking can't, man! Why? Let me inspect Angry Fetus. Okay, he's a black mage, so he's not here to join our party. Got a rep I will drop now. I mean, he's not a healer. He's a black mage. I mean, he can black mage stop white mage heal this? I don't know. I mean, he should have the MP for it, but he doesn't have like cure 2 and stuff. Angry is my replacement. Angry is my red. Just trying to find a healer rep for Fetus. Wait, is the Angry Fetus gonna replace their Booty Tickle? That's limited, plenty of RP for it, fair. So, if I understand correctly, Angry Fetus is the replacement for Sir Booty Tickle, and we're finding a different replacement for Fetus. Words! You see, this requires 2 different people to have sat down and be like, yeah, what should I name myself? Oh, Fetus sounds like a great idea! And the second one was like, oh shit, Fetus is taken. Guess I'm taking Angry Fetus? I am you but angry. Oh god. I wonder if there's like a meetup. If there's like a Fetus meetup. Oh god. Honor, I'm passing you lead to invite Angry while I look for white mage rep for party. God. I mean, I understand, but what the fuck, man? This is like the weirdest shit I've ever seen. 11 is magic. This is what I mean, like, 11 is very much magic, you know? I will never get past this, like, time I was just chilling. Wife aggro and she's beating me with a shoe because I didn't clean the house yesterday. Booty Tickle has wife aggro? Tickle to have wife aggro. Oh, fucking hell, man. I hope his wife is dealing with less crabs than we are. Spousal abuse is no joke. Set feet. Maybe a bit of a lifeline, but I could just play FFOY, but got caught. Chat is killing me. Oh my god! I am so glad I'm streaming. Oh fucking hell, man! So Hotwind now gets party lead. Be aim to please. Not what I want to hear. Fetus. I don't want to hear from fetus that they aim to please, okay? It is not something I want to hear. It is not something I want to hear. Oh, fuck, man. Oh, fuck. I am dead. I am deceased. So, okay, a hot win. Okay, I understand. Sabuti Tickle's gonna drop. Angry Fetus is Sabuti Tickle's replacement. Fetus gonna have to drop in a bit too, and Sabuti Tickle's still gonna look for a replacement for us. For our white mage, so yeah. Oh, fuck, man. I am dead. There are things in life you just don't expect, you know? Oh, fucking hell. Let me breathe. Look at level 20 and bird riding. Yeah, chocobo riding is so dope. I'm glad that once you unlock, you pretty much keep it permanently, but you need to be on like level 20 drop. Ah, goodbye, goblin. Let me guess, we now have no one dedicated to pulling. This stuff for chocobo reading. Okay, what time is it? If you want to pull one more, go for it. I guess we're pulling this crab. Hi, crab. We're pulling you, and then if our fetus has to leave. We're one of our feti. What's the multiple of fetus? What is it? Fetus? Is it feti? Is it fetuses? You know what? Quinn. You're not wrong. Oh, would that be the futur of fetus? The futur form of two fetus. Gotita on the way, I believe, but we'll keep looking just in case they flake. Okay. Wait, they think the heal might... 11! There's nothing more to say other than 11. I'm in a party with two fetuses. I don't know what to say anymore. This is the experience of all time. I'm in a party with not just one, but two fetuses. I never thought I would ever get to say that in my entire life playing MMORPGs. This is truly something that can only happen on a private server. When you TFV, you're in a party with double fetus. It's just... I'm not sure if this is like... I think this is cursed? Yeah, I would say this is cursed. The double fetus curse. But you know... yeah. Whew. The fact that the fetuses were invited by Sir Booty Tickle also really doesn't help. I wasn't ready for it, man. I really wasn't ready for it. And after we kill this crab, our fetus has to leave. Which I'm not even sure if that's the sentence I want to say. Oh no, he's bubbling us. Why did he go? No, leave fetus alone. Good. Also, ouch. CG. Our hot wind at least got a level up. Woo. Breathing. Woo. See you again. I'm not sure if I want to say see you again to fetus. And now it's time to wait for a healer. Who, you know, we're gonna wait for now. Ah, God. At least we got you know, a party. At least we got a party. But you know what, why we wait is only one appropriate thing to do. Is it playing? I think it should be playing, right? No, it's not playing. Let me restart real quick. Google, yes. Also default stair sailor, hi. Default stair is gone. A party broke, F. Bum to the face, bum to the bum. For party AFK SMH. I mean, people will AFK eventually, you know. Bum to the face, bum to the bum, bumble. At least, you know, we have good music while we wait. Oh God. But I gotta say, 11 is fantastic, and there's a reason why it's on my schedule right now. The community is great, and I'm just having a good laugh. I'm having a good laugh and a good time. And that's what matters the most for me. I'm having a good time, you guys are having a good time, hopefully. Like, you guys having a good time is obviously also important. Try / jump command, that sounds cursed. Oh wait, is it just literally me jumping up and just like motion? Oh yes. We got someone! Lalaru! I think that, wasn't this a cat girl that ran past us earlier with, like, you know, a goblin in their butt? I think so, at least. I think they ran past earlier with a goblin leech at their ass. Bump to the base, base. Bump to the boot, boot. Bump to the base, base. Ah, God. What the It's just a song I will never forget. The Back Bumble theme was just so fucking good. I have to say fuck it and swap to White Mage and clean later. Just eat the beat. Right, buddy! Buddy, isn't Lalaru our White Mage now? Do we not have a White Mage? I think we have a White Mage. Member lists, Lalaru White Mage, /S, we got a mind. Unaware, because he's not in the party. The low levels of my white shirt and swap to help. Oh, you found one? He doesn't know Peppy Laugh. He doesn't know. To be fair, I feel kind of bad for him for not knowing, so good thing I noticed him still circuit searching for a server replacement. To be fair, knowing people here, there's probably gonna be another one who's gonna drop in like half an hour. Glad y'all picked Ladara up, that was the last person I asked for a party too. I like how you're just sitting there like, you know, very subtly hinting at wanting to join this party. Just, you know, very subtle hint at it. Just sitting there in the back of the Seek party members on. Very subtle. Oh, that's not Slash Wave. This is Slash Wave. I was thinking waiting for a new group. I mean, yeah, but like, you know. The position feels very intentional. Watching the stream live. Yeah, you're now basically double watching the stream, and if you open it on YouTube, you're gonna be triple watching the stream. Triple the stream, triple the fun? Question mark. The good thing is I'm not gonna worry if my signet runs out here, because let's be real here, no one cares about the crystals that drop from crabs. A stack of water crystals worth like 100 gil. It's like nothing. So I don't think anyone's gonna give a shit if I run out of signet. To be fair, I can go refresh signet since we now control the sound. I did not even realize that. But now I did. I assume it's gonna be the guy we're gonna fight, right? Yep, that's the guy we're gonna fight. Hi, come here, sir. Thank you. Punch enemy immediately starts healing himself. Oh, let me punch. Okay, now let crab punch. Okay, crab punched, I heal. Oh yeah, punching crab's gonna be pretty much what we're gonna do all stream now. Probably. Knowing FF11. My higher level thing eat all my MP. When we sync slash unsync, stop sitting. So that's probably happened. I think he stopped sitting, that's why he didn't regen MP. I think he's not drunk. I think he just didn't know Peppy left. But yeah, there's gonna be a quick ad break coming up, so if you guys wanna get up and like go grab some water or whatever, feel free to. I'm still gonna be here beating up crabs. Whoop. Just giving a quick heads up because, you know, I'm gonna be here beating up crabs. Crabs! Mr. Krabs? Mr. Krabs! Oh no. Oh god, I haven't watched SpongeBob in forever. To be fair, I don't remember when I last watched SpongeBob. I think last time I actively watched SpongeBob was when I stayed over at my grandma's place. Which, considering she's been dead now for quite a while, should tell y'all that it's been a while since I've watched SpongeBob. Yeah, I like watched SpongeBob like a bunch back in the day, but like that was a while ago. And I mean a while. Like, I don't even remember what like the latest SpongeBob episode I watched would be. And because like, I feel like for SpongeBob even like these seasons like blend very well into one another. It was like hard to tell, it was like hard to tell, you know, which season is what. Last time I watched SpongeBob was AI Sponge. I don't count AI Sponge. Because that isn't SpongeBob, it is AI Sponge. It's a separate thing. Yeah, the Ice Sponge, with the stuff they talked about, like, you know, killing all the furries, I don't think that would actually, like, you know, work as a SpongeBob episode. I do not think SpongeBob would promote that kind of thing. Because, you know, it's SpongeBob, it's meant to be family friendly. Okay, stupid crap, come here! Stop going after others. Billie Jean isn't canon, no. Mr. Krabs saying Billie Jean is not canon. There's a lot of things that aren't canon. Oh, I can drink dances with you! Oh my god, this is so adorable! Oh my god, that is adorable! I did not know! That is so fucking cute, man! That is so fucking cute! I either gotta keep looking for, like, the guy coming in. Oh, Snipper, pull back. Snipper incoming, everyone! We're gonna be snipping and snapping. Oh, but to, like, return to, like, what I talked about before we arrived in Dunes and got a party invite. Like, challenge accounts and challenge characters in different games. Obviously, there's, like, all the people doing hardcore in this server. Which, I don't know why people are doing hardcore on this. I do not understand. There's a lot of things I do understand, but, doing hardcore in this game? I don't understand. I remember, like, a week ago when, like, a level 70 ninja, I'm like... Imagine dying at level 70 in this game? Like the fact that people play this hardcore is just so wild to me. I personally really, genuinely cannot imagine playing this hardcore. I can't imagine playing, like, WoW hardcore. Because, you know, you've got, like, so much input, and generally when you die, it's, like, your fault. But this hardcore? Got my hardcore 20 at the moment. You're playing hardcore? Why are you crazy? Are you fine? Do you need help? That doesn't answer my question. Do you need help? Because, like, whoever's, like, playing, like, hardcore a game like this where your success depends so much on other people, I feel like there's something wrong. I play on Wednesday when work is slow. Oh, you know my hardcore? Yeah, that's my Wednesday character. Like, yes, my Wednesday character. I too have characters for Wednesday. What is... Okay, so your Dragoon is your character on Sundays. Your Monk Thief Hardcore is your Wednesday character. What's like your Tuesday character look like? Do you have, like, one for every day of the week? Like, in one you play, like, medium core, where if you die you gotta, like, discard your entire gear. No, usually the all the time character. I prefer this idea of you having a character for each day of the week, because that just sounds way funnier. That's weird if this reminds the guy with 70 Guild Wars 2 characters. To be fair, that guy is base. I like that guy. He gave me 7 characters. Oh yeah, right, we're limited to 3. True. We're not allowed to have more than 3 characters. Which, to be fair, who's gonna have more than, like, 1 that they actively play? Maybe 2 if they want to play a hardcore. Oh, I hit 490! Like, there's no way in hell I would ever play a second character in this game. Like, on this server. If I, like, went to a different server, obviously, but still. Mahakon one where I'm teaching my dad how to play with. Yeah, I got one and I've got a bank. I've got a character that has storage space. Because otherwise my storage would be overflowing with shit. You stupid crap, come here. No, bad crap. We only have one class we can switch, so it's not needed. Yeah, exactly. This isn't WoW. You don't need multiple character slots to have different classes. Anyway, going back like the whole like challenges thing. There is some crazy challenges, especially like in the RuneScape regard, right? Like, there's people playing like through like RuneScape without teleporting, which I think is not challenges, it's just tedious. But I also just, like, the other day read about a guy who's doing a Iron Man through FF14, and the Iron Man challenge he came up with was the dumbest thing I've ever read in my life. Because it basically read, okay, so you can never group, you can't do Faith, you can't do Dungeons for XP. You can't do this, you can't do that. You can't use your you can't use the minimap, you can't teleport. We gotta be very careful here so we don't chain aggro. Okay. We don't chain aggro. Woo! Or do crabs even chain aggro? I don't know. But I'm still gonna be careful of it. It's good to make a habit out of it, even if they don't. It's like, yeah, play the game without minimap, without map at all. No teleports, no like ferry systems, etc. unless needed. Oh my god! I don't have provoke. I don't have voke. Oh! Ooh! That was scary. Should be careful at all times. The challenge runs equal playing the game with your screen off. No, oh yeah, by the way, you are also not allowed to use self-healing abilities. Which is still gonna be one of my like favorite restrictions of that account in terms of like ridiculousness. Like you're not allowed to heal yourself under any circumstance. It's like, ah, yes. So I am not playing Gunbreaker in this challenge is legally not allowed. It's like, oh yeah, you're also not allowed to like equip any gear that isn't crafted by yourself. And there's like a number of more other ridiculous like restrictions where I'm just like, why? Like, genuinely, why? Imagine like someone sitting down being like, yeah, okay, so I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XIV today, but without playing Final Fantasy XIV. I remember back in 2011, yeah, but the WoW Iron Man challenge was actually kind of cool, you know? The biggest reason why I wouldn't encourage like an Iron Man-like challenge is because in 14 it would be a challenge that goes against other players. Because like in the end you have to group for stuff, right? So whenever you do like a silly challenge that involves like several restrictions on your character, you are gonna be inconveniencing the other players in the party. And I just don't feel like that sits right with me, right? Because, like, whatever challenge you yourself do, you should never make other people's experience worse from it, in my opinion. There's like a min item level challenge going on. Seek for friends or party finder people. That's fine then, because they know what they're getting into. But don't like use duty find to search like a regular party. Because you're just like wasting people's time with your own challenge. Like, imagine being like a min item level tank. And I don't fucking know, in like several of the Stormblood dungeons, you're just gonna be shredded to pieces. Or even worse, in ARR dungeons, Realm Reborn dungeons are very not kind to low-geared tanks. Like, very not kind to low-geared tanks. I remember, like, being under-geared for Vigil, Stone Vigil. And because I was under-geared as shit for it, I took so much damage, man. I didn't realize how much difference gear made early on. When I was playing that between 40 and 15 got mad because I haven't chosen to upgrade to Paladin. I've seen people on like level 40 plus dungeons without the drop stone simply because they haven't been doing the drop quest, because they didn't know. You know, running an 11 character with only one drop to 60 and all the drops that don't want to drag others down, so don't. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I feel like it's fine in 11. Because when the people invite you and see you don't have a sub job and they're gonna, and you like clarify upon party invite that you don't have a sub job, that's fine, right? Like, if you like clarify this going into it, I think there is no issue. Same goes for 14. If everyone's like fine in your party with you doing something like this, I don't have an issue with it. The issue is when, like, you just expect other people to go along with it without, like, you know, them consenting. Being, like, getting, like, informed consent in that way is way important. Because, like, in the moment where, like, people are fine with it, it's different. And because I don't want to put on them, no. I mean, again, if people are fine with it, that's not an issue. The issue is if you don't tell them. Like, if you, like, hide your classes and stuff and just go, yeah, I'm, like, a 60 ninja, 30, like, I don't fucking know, 30 warrior. Like, that's when you're causing an issue, because at that moment you're, like, being a dick. There's some weird upheaving or like that, and then got crafted to dark and got mad and people told him to go Paladin without having told them that story. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. To be fair, Cecil in Final Fantasy IV was also a Paladin before Darkness before he became a Paladin. After he ate the light. After he got, like, absorbed the light in him, and I think the light was his dad. Final Fantasy IV is weird, but not, like, the good kind of weird. It was, like, the first kind of Final Fantasy with an actual story. Like, okay, no, 3 is, like, 2 is technically the first one with a story. But, we do not talk about the story of Final Fantasy II here. Because Final Fantasy II is a special game. FF2 truly is a special game. 3 as a story, it's just insane. 3 has like a decent story. But the thing is, it's like a very different kind of story since all your characters are like unnamed sheets of blank paper, like in Final Fantasy 1. So like your characters really don't. So your characters really don't feel like they're involved in the story. Hence why, like, I don't really count the story in FF3. There's technically a story, but it's very much like none of your characters are in focus. Except for the part where you are the chosen ones and you gotta beat the evil Zandy. You know, the guy from the Crystal Tower Part 2 in FF14. And after you defeat Zandy, you gotta defeat the true evil, the Cloud of Darkness, and climb the Crystal Tower, in which you cannot save. Making one of the worst final dungeons of all time. Because you gotta beat several bosses in a row without saving. Then you need specific jobs for specific bosses, which you probably don't know going into them. And you pretty much have to have 2 secret hidden jobs to even beat the final boss. Oh yeah, and the final boss is also just a stats check, so if you're too low level, you basically can't win. Because the final boss, Cloud of Darkness, it's very creative game design. In a very innovative twist, the final boss of Final Fantasy II has one attack. One attack only! The only attack the boss has access to! It's 1,500 damage spread across dealt to every party member. That is all that attack does. Just 1,500 damage to all party members. Flat number. You either can outlive it and eventually kill the boss in time, or you lose. There is no in between. Because Final Fantasy III was a special game. But it did give us the drop system, which we are all thankful for till this day. Because let's be real here, the drop system was one of the best things of all time. And Final Fantasy IV really is like the first Final Fantasy game which has like what we... If you think of like every Final Fantasy stereotype under the sun, you're making Final Fantasy IV in your head. Because Final Fantasy IV has every Final Fantasy stereotype of all time. The plot is dumb and ridiculous. The game has more plot twists than plot. And yeah, you know. I'm not saying Final Fantasy IV is bad, by the way. Final Fantasy IV's Final Fantasy IV really boils down. Like, I think your experience of Final Fantasy IV is really gonna change depending on what version you play. Like the North American release, you're gonna fucking hate that game. Because the North American release of Final Fantasy IV is a baby game made for babies. No, I'm not kidding. They basically went like, yo, so the people over in North America are too stupid for this game. And this is not a joke. They were like, the players in North America are gonna be too stupid to play this game. And that's why Final Fantasy IV in North America is the easiest mainline Final Fantasy game of all time. Because it is too easy. You know how like a lot of like characters have like special buttons, like, you know, white mages get to pray and monks get to boost. Yeah, you see, half these buttons were removed from the North American version, and enemy attacks that like used to deal like hundreds of damage got their damage like divided by 10, if not more. My favorite example of this is like a mid-game boss, Rubicon, who, you know, Rubicon is like a very like difficult boss in the original and especially like the 3D remake, which I go over in a moment. In the North American version, his Fire 2 attack that targets all party members deals about like 30 damage. In the 3D remakes, you know, the DS version, the version was ported to iOS and Android, how much damage do you guys think he deals? Just take a wild guess. In the North American version, it deals 20. I am curious to hear what you guys are gonna think how much damage it deals. The reference point for the North American version is like around 20 damage. $200? Okay. I don't remember really. 150. 1,400. This is not an exaggeration. It dealt 70 times as much damage as it did in the North American version. It's absolutely crazy how much more damage it deals in the 3D versions of the game. Although, do you need the 10 shoulder invite? I don't even know what that is. I'm still new to this game. I've got no idea what the fucking 10 shoulder invite even is. But yeah, it deals 1400 damage to the entire party. Your party members at this point have like 2000 health, by the way, just saying. So, yeah, the difference is literally like 70 times. It's absolutely wild how much more damage they deal in the 3D version. So, what version do you play? It really is gonna change how difficult the game is. If you want like the easiest version, play the North American version. If you want the, average difficulty, play probably the PSP version. It's probably the prettiest version of the game, and it has the original Japanese difficulty. Or, you can play the 3D version, which is my favorite, especially like the DS version. That's what I played. And you actually get like a difficult as shit game. And I fucking love it. Final Fantasy IV, the DS version, may as well be the hardest mainline Final Fantasy game. Because that game is like just genuinely difficult. It's actually wild how difficult that version is. And in terms of like evolution, then we move on to like Final Fantasy V. And Final Fantasy V evolved into like this game with a fantastic job system. Like it refines the job system in every regard. There is so many cool cool things in that game, and Final Fantasy V in general is fantastic, but God, is the plot stupid. The plot of FF5 is probably the dumbest plot of like any modern-ish Final Fantasy game. Because, Christ almighty, it's a plot dumb. Like, it starts with like you and two other people trying to steal a pirate ship. Which obviously goes wrong. Who would have thunk? Or at one point, the BBEG transforms himself into a splinter and sticks in a person's hand. Because, Final Fantasy V is Final Fantasy V for sure. And, the job system is probably the best it's ever been in that game. Then 6. And 6 is, many people argue to this date that Final Fantasy 6 is the best one ever made. And you know what? I can see why people argue that. Final Fantasy 6 is just a good game. Like, I personally wouldn't call it the best one, because in my opinion it isn't. But it is certainly up there. FF6 is really fucking good, man. Good story, probably the most iconic villain in the entire franchise next to Sephiroth. As we read here, Sephiroth is only so iconic because he's a lot more marketable than the villain from Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, and there's just so much in FF6 that makes it beautiful. Like, the game starts out slow, but once you unlock the magic learn system of that game, it's so fucking good. FF6 is just such a fantastic game once you get to know the systems and stuff. Is it flawless? No, of course not. But God, is it a damn good game. I would probably put FF6 into my let's say probably in my top 5 Final Fantasies at least. The story is just so good. The amount of optional content that game has. The amount of optional content in FF6 is so crazy. Is eating a party formation? Oh, you're doing ECO WARI right now? I was thinking of doing that on stream, but I think we're just gonna hang with this party till the end, so... Don't think we're gonna ECO WARI on stream. Luckily, it's like ECO WARI parties all the way around the week, so... Probably gonna get that tonight. And I'm coming to kill goblin that chase me. Fair. And then after FF6 happened, which by the way, again, FF6 probably my top 5 Final Fantasy games of all time. That's when FF7 happened, and I gotta say, to this date, nope. I do not understand why people love FF7 so much. I really just don't. I played through it on stream with a mod that made the gameplay harder. And the game still just wasn't good. I still think the mod made it a lot more enjoyable though. I feel like I would just stomp through the game if it wasn't for me using the mod. And the mod added a lot of like very iconic moments for me personally. The new friend mod was fantastic, I gotta say. Getting to use Aerith throughout the entire game was very weird. It was very, very weird, but it was also very, very cool. If any of you want to ever play through Final Fantasy VII again on PC, and might be like open to modding, try the new threat mod. Genuinely a fun experience for the most part. Except like everything that isn't optional content is basically a really fun experience in that game mod. And a lot of the optional stuff boils down to stat checks. And oh, I thought the goblin aggroed. Of how he walked the tree to look like he did. Sad. Well, not sad because it's good for the party, but it would have been funny. I to this day just don't understand why so many people love FF7. It's so riddled with like pacing breaking mini games. I just don't like the characters that much compared to other titles. I don't like Cloud. There's just like, I don't understand the love for 7. I know a lot of people do really, really like it, but it just wasn't for me, even when I was a kid. Even when I was a kid, I did not like it. And when I don't like something as a kid, trust me, it's not gonna be easy for me to like it later on. Like, mind you, I can see a lot of like good in the game. There's like a bunch of fun systems. The materia system, in fact, is great. I really like the materia system. It's no job system, but it's still pretty damn good. Now, there's like so many things that feel very restrictive and just boring to me. But hey. That's just how games are sometimes. Not every game has to be hit for everyone, especially with like a franchise like Final Fantasy, where they swap out like how the game works every other entry. And nowadays, rather than every other entry, it is just every entry. Then after FF7, we probably have like the most divisive one, I would say, in the community. With FF8. FF8 is easily the most divisive one in the community, right? Like, there's people who will stand that game to death, and there's people who are gonna be like, yeah, this game is the reason why Final Fantasy is dead or whatever. But there is really a large amount of people who I feel like out of all the Final Fantasy games that exist, 8 is the one where 8 is the one that most people will have strong feelings about. People hate 8 or they love 8, and I love 8. I fucking love 8. I can see all its flaws. The draw system is shit. You're best off just playing hours upon hours of a card game to avoid gameplay. It's better for you to just straight up not do combat to level up, because leveling up is actively bad for you. Which is first, you're actively like discouraged from leveling up because it just makes enemies harder. Because enemies scale with your average level. Which is just such a weird thing, but it also gives you XP more powerful magic. But it doesn't matter that you get more XP more powerful magic that way, because you get some more powerful magic through playing trading cards. Again, I love 8, but it definitely has its flaws. And the story I think is cool. I like the story of 8. The story of 8 is great. It's not the best story of all time, but I do enjoy it. I personally find a lot of enjoyment out of the story of Final Fantasy VIII, without going too much into detail about it. Does it have its flaws? Yes. Is it perfectly written? No. Is it a fun, enjoyable story for a Final Fantasy game? Oh, definitely. And there are definitely worse stories out there than 8. And regardless of what you think about 8, we can all at least agree Triple Triad is good. So no matter how much anyone might hate Final Fantasy VIII, everyone gets to agree that there's at least one aspect everyone enjoys. Like, that's just like such a universe. Like, I never heard of a person who's like, yeah, Triple Triad fucking sucks, man. Why would I ever play Triple Triad? The game is so boring. I've never heard of them. Triple Triad is just so, like, enjoyable, so relaxing to play. Just sitting down playing games upon games of Triple Triad. It is just such an enjoyable little thing. I think that's something pretty much everyone who played 8 will just agree on. Triple Triad was the bomb. And after 8, there is 9. And good God, if there's like the title for the most underrated Final Fantasy game, it goes to 9. Like, Final Fantasy 9 is easily the most underrated Final Fantasy game out of like the more modern era. It is definitely the most underappreciated one, at least. Like, whatchamacallit? 5, I think, is the most overlooked one. Because most people just haven't played 5. But I really think that Final Fantasy 9 is the most underrated one. Because 9, like, 9, compared to, like, especially, like, 7 and 8, 9's graphic style will just age so good. Because that game's gonna look good in, like, 20 years from now, because of its, like, unique art style compared to, like, you know, trying to go for, like, its somewhat realistic look. And it's just gonna age super well going forward. The combat is basic but fun. Nothing too in-depth, very little customization. Yeah, Final Fantasy 9 just has the characters. And as a person who very much loves character-driven stories, I prefer, like, character-driven stories for the most part. I do like myself some good world-building, like the Kiseki franchise. But I do also very much appreciate, you know, the good stuff. I do appreciate, like, good characters. Good characters are one of my favorite things of all time. Like, Final Fantasy 9's characters are just so good. Like, Vivi, Steiner's growth over the game. Steiner starting out as, like, one of the most unlikable pieces of shit. Who's, like, uses comedic relief, like, slowly but surely, like, growing into, like, this character you love, and it's like, ah. And it's, like, so nice and wholesome, and it's like, And there's obviously, like, Princess Garnet, who over the course of the game goes through several character arcs. There's Eiko, who doesn't do anything. Same with Amaranth, who don't really need to exist for the game to be the same thing. At least Eiko is fun. Amaranth may as well not exist, and it would be the same game. Seriously, what were they thinking of Amaranth in that game? But other than like Amaranth, there's so many good characters. The whole gameplay part is fun. The iconic songs like "You're Not Alone." Like, "You're Not Alone" is such a good fucking track. I've not mentioned music so far, but "You're Not Alone" is just peak Final Fantasy. Peak. And that's what I just love about the game. The game is just gonna age so fucking well. So fucking well. Especially compared to like a lot of other Final Fantasy games. I think it's amazing. But if we talk about, you know, great Final Fantasy songs, there is one we always have to think about, right? I will never forget the song. This track is so good. The Battle of the Big Bridge. Such a good fucking track. Like, it's such a good track, man. And I personally love it so much. Looks like it's right. Oh, the track is also in Final Fantasy XIV. It definitely does exist in 14 as well. Not sure where it came to it, but it definitely exists in there. Yeah, it came up when you fought Gilgamesh. Which is also where it comes up in the original, so... what the fuck did I just do? How did I just turn off my overlay accidentally? I'm gonna question it. The Big Bridge exists in 14? Yeah, it does. Because you literally reenact that battle with Gilgamesh. Kind of. I think like Gilgamesh still just exists to give us fan service, and honestly I'm not complaining. I just love that Gilgamesh is always canonically the same one in every game. Like the fact that he's in Final Fantasy 9 too is just so good. He's like one of the multi-dimensional entities. It's like fucking hilarious to me. But that's one of my favorites. One other favorite track of mine will always be from Final Fantasy IV, the Battle with Four Fiends. Is this the original? Oh no, it's the Distant Worlds version. I want the original. Make it a bit more quiet. Such a good track though. Such a good track. What did they have in the bazaar? Ah yes, Cortana. Cortana. Plus 7 charisma. Ouch! Why the bong? And a butterfly. The Final Fantasy has such good music, man. Like this is probably the best track in Final Fantasy IV. And Final Fantasy IV is a game stacked with good tracks. To me, this one will always take the cake though, because it's better. battle with the 4 fiends. It's so good. And the boss fights you have to do while this track plays are also difficult. So it's very easy just to remain iconic. I also love that this is in 14 nowadays. Because, you know, Final Fantasy 14 was like, yo, what about we make Final Fantasy 4 the post-patch story of Endwalker? And it's so dumb as shit. I will never defend the patch story of Endwalker. I already defend a lot of things about 14, but not the patch story of Endwalker. The patch story of Prefect, if you haven't played the patch story of Endwalker yet, it's literally just Final Fantasy 4. Including some of the plot twists and everything. It is so dumb. But it's still like, because it's Final Fantasy 4, it's at least decent, right? Hot Wind has to go. Keep in mind, yeah, I got a lead. Just making sure that Hot Wind knows that they got a lead, that they don't disband the party. But one of my favorite boss battle themes of all time, the only thing I got in my Spotify playlist that is a Final Fantasy theme, goes to a certain theme from Final Fantasy X. This is probably my favorite Final Fantasy boss theme of all time. It is so good! The Seymour theme from Final Fantasy X is so good! And there is like no excuse. That song is so good! Easily my favorite Final Fantasy theme of all time for boss fight. This vibing of the Seymour theme is so nice. Both crap is pretty low. Enjoy! Ah, God! This team always has to be excited, man! It is just so fun! It's just a good theme! Okay, my parties are standing around like idiots, or what's gonna happen? Like, is it the replacement for Hot Wind? Is Hot Wind gonna leave now? Is Hot Wind gonna wait to leave? It's... the opposite replacement, yes. The replacement level 14, nice. Is that the replacement, or what's going on? Oh, but what's going on? I say, hey, yay, yay, yay. Hey, yay, yay. Hey. Caramel dancing. Okay, we're inviting them and whoever the fuck has lead. Who is party lead? I assume the top of the party is party. No, I guess Marin has party lead. Who has lead? Do we actually know? I'm just asking. I think Marin's name was yellow, so I think it was Marin. Oh, I have lead. Oh shit. How did the party invite? Wait, macro book one. You're the leader. Shit. wait. I think they're the replacement, so I'll target them. Alt 4 now. I think this is it. I think I invited them correctly. They were telesided. God damn it. I've never had party lead before in like an actual party. I don't like being responsible. Now I gotta go with level sync, party, level sync, where's the level sync button? Level sync at the bottom. We level sync to the 14 thief, to Snoogans, yes. Woo! Yeah, party lead. It's stressful. When someone suddenly just gives you party lead? Oh, and the thief pulls for us, very nice. Come here, buddy. Come here, you crab. God! I will never get tired of this theme. This theme easily makes into my like top 10 themes of all time. In like any video game. And when they HD remastered it for the HD remaster, they made an equally as good version. Which has a very different vibe to it and I fucking love it. Let's go with the HD version next, because, you know, we may as well at this point. Very different energy already, but still so good. I think both versions are fantastic. I managed to make two versions that feel completely different, but are both fantastic and so good. The theme already was good, but this version is like so good too. I slightly prefer the original, but this version is also fucking good. I do feel the same goes for a lot of like other Final Fantasy X tracks they like remastered for the Final Fantasy X remaster. But in my opinion, this one's the standout track for me. It will always be the standout track. And it's also just a track that has like a perfect loop to it. It's so good. Got a party and it's a booty tickle. Nice. Congratulations on inheriting my booty tickle. Funnily enough, I think I can just use my weapon skill. I don't need the target. Oh, I need to be in battle. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't think I would need a target. Why would I think I need a target? Considering, you know, it's just something that gives me MP. I'm glad to hear that you inherited Sir Booty Tickle. Glad to hear it's not alone in this world. If you now also found features, I'm feeling like they left the party on purpose. Starlight! So good! Woo! Come! Oh, wait, I'm in the mad music, so that's why I can't. Provoke, come here, you fuck! Leave my Lala Rune Rule. Yes, I'm turning into a half German suddenly. Well, to be fair, I am German, so turning half German is not that weird. Well, it is weird because it would mean I lose half of me. I don't want to lose half of me. If I want to lose half of me, which half would I lose? Left half, right half, top half, or bottom half? That's not a good question. Honestly, I don't think I want to answer. I don't want to think about that. I don't really want to lose half of me. But yeah, I have to cut the theme short, otherwise we're gonna be sitting here forever because it is a perfect loop. And this, like, upload is like, I think it's like a 10-hour version as well. There's a 10-hour version of a song that perfect loops. But God, is Seymour's theme good? There's so many good themes in Final Fantasy history, though. But these are just some of my favorites, with the Seymour battle being my #1. The Seymour battle is just something else, man. Come back, you stupid crap! Leave Lala Rune. Also, can we maybe, like, you know... Oh god, I'm so out of MP. Is this a level 24 crap? Level 22? Yeah, it is a 22, makes sense. Makes sense why we're on the verge of dying to it, then. Because this crab is, like, eating us for breakfast right now. And, like, you know, get another hit in so I can actually use my Starlight! Ah! Starlight MVP because now I can cure again. Okay, you tank for a hit or two, now I provoke it back to me. Now I have HP again, so it's all good. In worst case, I could always provoke it then invincible, so... It's not like we were in real danger there. Plus, oh no, wait, when did we lose our aggro fetus? I mean, I'm not complaining because that name was weird, but I was just wondering, where is our aggro fetus? Because they were a sub white mage, so black mage sub white mage can like use the ult and then free cast for a while. It's really nice. And hey, the relaxed music in 11 is also fucking fantastic. Who doesn't want to just sit down and listen to Valkyrium Dunes for 10 hours? It is Vacuums. Everyone doesn't mind listening to this for 10 hours, right? At least we have plenty of healing. Oh, the healing? Wait, why are we pulling a bat? Okay, we're pulling a bat, I guess. My bat? Wait, my bat? No, it's not my bat. I'm not... Guys, I didn't make a mistake. I'm sorry, okay? I didn't mean to make a mistake. It's not my fault. It's my bad. It's my bad. The names that they've been coming up with, like, you know, the bets in this game are ridiculously good, man. Prefect, since you've done the Dragoon quest, I bet you've seen Combat. Which it has to be my favorite bat name in this game. It's just the Combat. The fact that that's just the name of an enemy in a game makes me so astronomically happy. You do not understand. Like, you get to fight Combat. I love Combat. The Combat is just such a good name. Hey, level up, nice. Level 16. I wonder if we can get 17 here today in the dunes. I don't have any band on, so it could be very slow. I don't think we're gonna get too far today in dunes, but hey, that's how life is. Don't have a band, so your XP is gonna be not that good. At least for whatever job I decide to take further, I'm gonna have like a really nice XP boost at the end of the week with ECO Warrior. ECO Warrior is such good XP, man. The fact we get like 2 level ups of it is crazy. At my point, I would even get like 3 level ups of it if I started 0 XP. And 10k gills nice. Yeah, it's a nice little bonus. But to be fair, for the same time investment, I can probably go into King Rampar's tomb and also get 10k. By getting myself a pair of these nice gloves that drop over there. I do actually have one of those sitting in the auction house right now for like 20k. If I should maybe consider just using them. Because those gloves are fairly good, giving +3 accuracy. Or with how little we hit, you know, +3 accuracy could be very well worth using. Hey, full HP. Let me dance while we wait. Ah yes, I dance happily, I see. Ah yes, my favorite dance. The I do not move dance. Whoop. Wait, why is someone waving? Are we swapping out people again? So, I'm okay. Chad, what do you say? If every member of the party is a different one by the end of this party, is this still the same party? So, if like Marin needs to leave, and then Voltimon, and at last I leave, but they keep the party going, is this gonna be the same party by the end of it? Because technically the party never got disbanded. Like, code-wise it is the same party, but can you call it the same party if it has none of the original members in it? It's like Thief the Ship, alright? I think it was Thief the Ship at least. I think it was the party. Oh, so it's the party too. Electric Boogaloo. Banned sometimes. It's wild to think about. I mean, the entire like principle was like, I think, was it Thief the Ship? Or was... I think it was Thief the Ship at least. Wait, why... the white mage actually gave me bar water. I mean, I don't mind it. I just find it wild that someone's like, ah yes, time to give water absorbing against the like 3 damage that the crabs are gonna deal. Let's be real, about water. The water damage of the crabs isn't big. I find it very cool that I can now like get my stream advertised on Horizon as well. I find that crazy. The fact that my stream now gets posted on the Horizon Discord makes me feel like I'm important. Come on, punch me, you stupid crab. Hey, at least today I learned how tanking works, which is gonna be a huge step going forward. You know, at least knowing how tanking works is gonna make tanking a lot nicer. And probably partying as well. Because now, especially for dunes, I got like a lot of flexibility of levels. For example, if I find like a party of like, you know... What's up, booty tickle the jump? If I find a dunes party now, I can go as Dragoon, I can go as Black Mage, or I could go as... I can technically go as Thief as well. And I can go as Paladin, I can go as so many drops into dunes parties right now. And if I still want like 2 levels on my Black Mage so I can get Warp. Because Warp is such a good spell, man. Anyway, just a quick heads up. Ed is gonna commence in a second. I'm still gonna be here punching shit, but you guys can go grab yourself a drink or whatever. It's all good. Whoop. Sir Booty Tickle. I can't believe he's still around. Sir Booty Tickle. I wonder the kind of names I'm gonna keep finding in this game. Because there are people who've got like special names, you know? I remember there was a guy called Damus who... Very nice guy, by the way. Who was like, yo, if you ever get to like, you know, whatchamacallit? If you ever get to the point where you can go to Juno, please shoot me a DM so I can guide you through to Juno. And I was... I did not wait for them to hop on to go to Juno. I just did the trip to Juno myself. Especially since I personally feel like the trip to Juno is like such an iconic thing. Where I feel like you should just be doing it alone. Obviously it's easier and less time consuming with a guide. Like with someone like guiding you through murdering mobs for you. But it's just such a cool thing to do solo. It's an important part of growing up. Oh, hey, bat incoming. Wait, if there's a star bat, is there also a world bat? And if yes, the star bat has the same abilities as the world bat. Is it the same type of stand? Oh, I can't imagine. Oh, it's the same type of stand as my Star Platinum! Oh, like, what? Let me heal myself. And then use whatever the fuck is called. Starlight, Starlight. I see 2 people dying to the same leech. Perfection. Clearly the way this game was always intended to be played. Suiciding yourself to a leech. I don't even know why they're doing it, but hey. That is their thing, not mine. I am not here to judge them dying to a leech. If I can judge them dying to a leech, but that's very much a thing I really don't care about judging people for. When I keep dying to a leech like D level or whatever, that's your thing. Wait, and now I have shield bash? Wait, ah. Crap! Let me select crab. Oh my god! Select everything except for the crab. Wait, do I now have shield bash? I have shield bash. There is an attack that can stun the target. Shield required. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my normal attack to time it. Oh! I missed! Hey, but I did deal 27 damage, I think. Yeah, I did do 27 damage with it. Crazy. We ought to get MW ads. Modern Warfare. Oh my god. Yeah, especially since I heard the new Call of Duty is like really bad. Which, to be fair, is to be expected. Bash /JA shield bash E. Quick macro for shield bash. What's the cooldown on shield bash anyway? 5-minute cooldown. Oh, of course. Of course, there is a 5-minute cooldown on shield bashing. Why would I have something with a low cooldown? This is 11. This game does not do low cooldowns. This game does high cooldown and higher cooldown. I was gonna say, I also like our warrior just not using their weapon skill. Come on. Oh yeah, I think next week is gonna be exciting for the stream as well. Because next week I'm gonna be doing like a bunch of stuff. We're gonna be finishing Temtem. We got some skill chains. Luckily I don't need to care because I just use Starlight. Meaning I don't take part in skill chains. But yeah, there's gonna be like a bunch of fun stuff coming up for next week's stream. We're gonna finish Temtem on Monday. Tuesday is gonna be no stream. I'm gonna say this now. Tuesday stream will be moved to Wednesday because what usually makes me not stream Wednesday is gonna happen on Tuesday. AKA grocery shopping. Since it's when our hairstylist comes over. We're not stylist, but hairdresser. Barber? Barber. So our barber is gonna come over on Tuesday and we may as well like go grocery shopping that day. So to give everything that's busy work on the same day. And that's why I'm not gonna be streaming on Tuesday. On Tuesday. We're gonna stream Wednesday instead. Well, there's gonna be like a bunch of fun stuff coming up that week as well. I want to keep playing Final Fantasy Renaissance because I've been loving that game. I'm still thinking about it. I'm not 100% sure if I want to keep playing it on stream. But I do think it's fun. Once the stream feels illegal, oh, definitely. There's obviously gonna be more 11. I'm still thinking if I wanted to have one 11 stream or two 11 streams next week. Because it's also gonna be something new I'm gonna start next week, and it's not gonna be Dead Space. Dead Space is gonna take over the Temtem time slot. It's gonna take over the Temtem time slot. But we're gonna be starting something else next week as well, which I'm not gonna spoil yet. You guys are gonna get spoiled tomorrow, like whenever I post my schedule. No idea when that exactly will be, but you know. New game, Elden Ring. You know, Elden Ring gets the the Fire Emblem treatment. Elden Ring is gonna get shafted. Sorry for the like 2 people who enjoyed watching Elden Ring. Oh no, I'm sorry, the 3 people who enjoyed watching Elden Ring. There was 3 of you. But you know, sometimes you just gotta shaft the game. If it doesn't work with the community, if it doesn't work for me. This game is very much a thing where like, it seems like a lot of people just didn't enjoy watching Elden Ring, which is fair. I don't think like everyone has to enjoy every game I play. But with Elden Ring, it was very much obvious that people just did not enjoy that game. The fact that like the Final Fantasy Renaissance stream had more than double the views of the Elden Ring streams while they were live is whoo! It's telling. Hello, Pharaoh, believe for now Melania kicked your ass. I'm probably gonna play through the game off stream at some point. And trust me, I don't the bosses will not kick my ass. I will go kick their ass eventually, when I feel like it. Because no boss in any video game can stop me. Be it an Elm thing or in an MMORPG, if I set my mind to it, I can do anything. I am that kind of person. Where if I do set my mind to a goal, I'm gonna do it. The only reason why like my Savage from my FF14 FC fell out is pretty much because it started as a joke. Like the entire static started as a joke. Because we're like, yeah, there's no way our FC can do it. Turns out I wasn't wrong. Our FC couldn't make it past the first fight of the tier. But you know, we did get 2 encounters down. But you know, 2 encounters make me happy. The fact that, you know, I can do 2 encounters of Savage on tier already shows me that I can do everything in Final Fantasy XIV if I care about it. And the Hippocampus fight was just very fun to do. To be fair, Eric Tondrius will forever be a fight ingrained into my brain. With left chain, right chain, then he does in and out and all that bullshit. Left side in, right side out. North, south, west, east. Tundras will just forever be a fight ingrained into me. With 3 seconds you go there, with 8 seconds you go there, 13 you go there, with 18 you go there. Purple in, purple out, red in, I'm pretty sure it was. I think I remember like when you have to drop the whatchamacallit. When I would have to like drop my big heals as Astro. Can I get my provoke off, please? Thank you! And it was a pretty good time to do the to do the Savages. I did have a really good time with it. It wasn't the hardest fight in the world, but, you know, it was still enjoyable to get through it. Like, that feeling of seeing Enrage for the first time was so good. Like, no feeling in 14 has compared to that. Just seeing that Enrage for the first time, it was a magical, magical moment. And we did make it through in the end, so I'm proud of us. Come here, you crap! Oh my god, but there's just a lot of difficult content in 14. And I do think at the top end, like, while I personally don't think Savage is the most interesting content, because in the end it's like practicing your dance routine. Because, like, you know, in the end, like, it is practicing that routine. You'd have to do the same steps every time. So it's not like it's the most complex thing in the universe, but it's still fun, I would say. I would say, like, Savage and stuff in 14 is still very much a fun thing to do. Especially if you are interested in more difficult content. Because there are people out there who are like, yeah, you know, difficult content is, like, easy. And I'm like, yeah, sure. Difficult content is easy, my ass. To be fair, I still think Eric Tondrius was a very easy fight. I have done that fight on Savage. I can call it easy. I'm legally allowed to call that easy. I can shit talk a fight I've done successfully. Yeah, I can shit talk fights I haven't done successfully as well, but you learn the pattern, you get from there, yeah. I went so hard for a while on like savages and not savages but extremes as well. Just to see how far I could push classes. It was so fun to do the first DX trial of Endwalker on extreme. As well as the second one on just an extreme. And just see how hard I can push my class. How hard can I push on Gunbreaker? What level can I reach? And you know what? I think I got a pretty satisfying level. Being a 99 parser at the time for the X trial. I think I got like a 96 on the first DX trial. And called it there because I think that was when I was forced to swap to heal for the average static. And then I swapped to DPS and now I'm nothing because I don't have a savage static. But hey, you know. It was still fun! It was still fun. Fun is what we're here for, right? We're all just here to have a good time. Rather than they flip the field and you have to pre-stand. The savage makes it worse. Oh, are we gonna do a sheep? What level is the sheep? 21. Okay, this could be rough. Sheep can always be, like, sheep people need to be careful with. Zodiac not so bad. Oh, I know you mean Zodiac. There's still the extreme version, what he does. EX1 still has in the extreme version. The EX1, the first fight. Oh my god! Get stunned, you sheep? Holy fucking sheep damage! That sheep almost murdered me. Holy fuck! You said savage? Yeah, no, I mean like extreme. But you know, EX1 is EX1 is very fun. I remember even when like I stopped playing, people were still having trouble with that fight. And I could never understand why. That sheep wanted me that you offended it. What do you mean? What do you mean I offended the sheep? If you didn't turn, I would be on the ground. You gotta I'm the tank. I'm meant to be fighting the sheep. Oh god, that's another sheep. Oh, I know why the sheep is dealing so much damage. My protect expired. And I don't think the heal noticed, so good thing I did. Woo! I was gonna say protect seems to be running out, so people actually realize. No, you, buddy, sheep. Sheep, fight me. Sheep. Oh no, we're all asleep. I am no longer asleep. But do I love a sheep? Not. Yeah, this is pretty bad. This is a pretty bad situation to be in. Everyone woke up and suddenly I'm at full HP! Oh no, we're all asleep again! Not again! Jesus! Yeah. This sheep does not want to lamb chop us, it wants to sleep us to death. I mean, at least I'm hitting. Oh my god, I'm not missing! Get fucked! Get fucked, you sheep! Get wrecked, you sheep! Oh my god! I did not think I was gonna make it out of that without, you know, without using my 2 hours. Holy fuck, I really thought I would have to pull out my 2-hour ability there. I really did think I would have to. I was just so ready to like use invincible. I was just waiting. You guys could even see it, right? I had it ready. Stupid crap. Like even like I'm gonna need like some kind of cooldown display, man. The fact that I don't know when my shield bashes up is messing with my brain. I've also definitely needed for Dragoon. There's probably some add-on that I can leave, that I can use for that. But I just don't know what. Like, imagine being a Dragoon not knowing when you can jump. That sounds painful. Maybe I don't know how important the jump to Dragoon actually is in 11, but it looks cool. Oh, he shield bashed it, get fucked. Oh, but it didn't get stunned. It's bad. You stupid fucking crap didn't get... I refuse to talk to this crap. This crap does not deserve my attention. This stupid crap does not deserve my attention. I'm not gonna look at my screen, I'm just gonna rely on my party here, and I'm just gonna, you know, provoke occasionally in the hope that I'm doing the correct thing until this crap is dead. I'm not gonna look at this crap anymore. This crap does not deserve it. This crap does not deserve my attention. Okay, I have no MP. Okay, since I'm not looking at crap, I can't even look at you, chat, so... I'm just gonna hope that you guys are behaving right now. Because this crap is just being a bitch. Get fucked, you bitch! You deserve to die, you stupid fucking crab. You annoying little shit. I mean... Hi, all good? Fullback snipper. They upgraded jump at a percentage of hate. Oh, that's really nice. That is really nice. We can always use, you know, aggro reduction DPS. To be fair, I wouldn't have put it past 11 to just make Dragoons tanks. Imagine a tank Dragoon. If ninjas can be tanks, why not Dragoons? To be fair, it's because ninjas were meant to be DPS, and then turns out shadows are really good for tanking. If they're Arcane 11. Yeah, they don't. As someone who grew up with Dark Knight not being a tank, I'm very much used to Dark Knight not being a tank. Just because I have a couple of thousand hours in 14 doesn't mean, you know... That doesn't mean I don't know how Dark Knight usually works. Ah, very nice. You seem okay on heal though with Paladin, Red Mage, Red Mage. Ah yes, the healing. We have too much fucking healing in this party, man. We have 4 people capable of healing. It's very funny to look at. I'm curious, how many pounds online? Slash all guilty. It's 97 pounds online right now. How many ninjas online? All nin? Isn't it ninja? 93. How many dragoons online? Slash all dragoon. 77 dragoons. 77 goons. Yeah, DRG, I know. 77 of them online. The Drachmagoon. Pull back, brutal sheep. Oh no, not a sheep! Not a sheep! I'm ready to fight. Come here, you sheep! Your mother was a sheep! And your dad was probably also a sheep! He's gonna feel very insulted whenever he understands what the fuck I said. Holy fucking dying! That sheep didn't stand a chance. What the fuck? What the heck? Oh, that sheep is dead in Murloc. Oh no. KFA, I hype you guys up and for another sheep and it just doesn't do anything, man. Or maybe this sheep will do something. Maybe this sheep will do something. This sheep seems to be a bit more resilient. Look at all the cures on me. Is it using Lollipop? No, it's using Lamb Chop. Ouch. The sheep hates you. Feels bad, man. But are we pulling this crab next? Yep, we're pulling this crab. I agree. Man, crab. Your mother was a crab? I mean, to be fair, for crab, you can't really insult the mother by saying like she was something because she may just have been that thing before evolving into crab. Crabs are hard to insult, man. I think if you want to insult a crab, you have to go a lot more personal. Like, I bet your pincers are made of gummy. It's the gummy pincers. Snip, snip. Just the thought of like a crab using pincers made of gummy is kind of funny to me. You mesh well with fire. Oh god. Look at him healing! I will never die! This party has too much heal! Oh god, I'm just invincible. Maybe I'm invincible. Invincible. Me. Oh. I feel like I'm playing Mario Party again. Just going meese. Feels bad. Come on! Come on! Leave! La 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 ruin peace. Hey Zodic, how do you do today? I hope you're doing fantastically. Can I just say I'm pogging out of my mind since we're sitting at 1,012 followers? Like, good fucking god! The pets, I do appreciate it. We're already thinking at 1,012. It was like a week ago that we hit 1,000 with Dead Souls. Not Dead Souls. Dead Space. Is that still something people have called Dark Souls in the past? It would seem fitting. Sleep at Jeff also. Wait. But I hope you do sleep well, Exotic. I do hope you have some lovely rest, get some good shut-eye, and just get some nice, relaxing sleep in before, you know, tomorrow's probably gonna be, like, annoying or some shit. I don't know how your plans are for the next day. Your plans the next day could be hype or sad, or they could be Manuel Neuer. Wait, no. I don't think they can be Manuel Neuer. Your plan for tomorrow's Manuel Neuer. You are way too German. Okay, then people put the elegance in space. That is just fucking base. Talking about Tony Hawk Pro Skater. God. I played so much Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 growing up. I loved it. I played against, like, that was like one of our family games. My mom even played it. Like, we straight up like had like full-on family multiplayer. That game was fantastic. Like our like the most common thing we'd do was like this game mode where you have to like do tricks on obstacles to like color them in your color, so you whereas most obstacles colored by the end of it wins. And it was like sometimes genuinely hard to win against my mom. My mom kicked our ass in that game more than I would like to admit. But God, was it fun! It's having a multiplayer with like the kick-ass Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2 OST. If you've never listened to that OST kicks ass. Like, there's so many songs from that game which you can just listen to today and they're still just good. Which, to be fair, it's because it feels less like an OST and more like a music album. And I love it. But in a couple of minutes, I think our white mage leaves. And shortly after, I will probably like search for replacement then as well. See if I can find anyone. If I don't, well, that's not on me. And Skipper! I got a group and most of Black Mage only has a starting gear. Doesn't matter on Black Mage. There really isn't any gear you can equip on Black Mage that really helps you out. You can like get a slightly better cane which gives you more max MP. You can get a hairpin which gives you more max MP. But that only like changes some amount of sitting time. There really isn't anything you can get at this level where... Oh my god, there's a crab! 112 damage, big scissors! Look, I went at 119, 200, 238! Holy fuck was that crab, man! That crab dealt damage! No, don't go after him, I just ate jerky! Go down, please, Snipper. But no, in general, like mages to like, I don't fucking know what level. But in the early zones with red mages, you don't need to worry about the gear. Except maybe red mages that do melee. If red mage does melee, you have to look at their weapon. But like in terms of like defensive equipment, as long as you're not tanking, doesn't matter. Any like gear you have that's like not your basic gear is basically considered like a bonus. That like people are not gonna tank you because you're like not a tank and you don't have like, you know, no like armor. But I guess really, who the fuck is gonna give a shit if like the red mage has like a higher defense? Ouch! Can the sheep stop it? Deals a lot of damage, man. Well, I can starlight it in the face and say, no, you're not going anywhere, buddy. You stay with me. You stay with me, sheep. I just love... Okay, Starlight is so cool for leveling Paladin. If anyone here ever plans to level Paladin on Horizon, try it with a club, man. The fact that Starlight exists basically means you never have to sit down to read your mana. It is so fun. And another lamp chomp coming my way, but it's dead before it can do it. Woo. Didn't think we're gonna be hitting 17 today though, which is nice. 17 is nice progress. Nice progress. Oh, now we're fighting a bat. Batman! So here's the thing that confused me when I was a child. So you know how obviously like Batman is, well, a man who's also a bat. And Superman is a man and he's super. And obviously as a kid I made similar connections. When I first heard of Superman, in German super you can pretty much translate as super. So it was Superman. But Batman was still called Batman, but since I didn't see the name in writing at first, I only heard Batman. I assumed the obviously name's gonna be German because I didn't know English existed. I was not aware of the English language existing. So my brain was like, okay, Superman is a man who's super. So Batman is gonna be a man who's a bat. But bat in German is not bat. The Batman kind of bat in German would be Fledermaus. And obviously they didn't call him Fledermausmann. For very obvious reasons, I feel like. So what is a bat in German? Well, a bat is a bed. They thought they made a bed-themed superhero. I don't know how that would work. But I sure thought they made a bed-themed superhero. I don't know how the fuck that would have worked out in the end, but you know. Child me didn't care about it. Child me was like, oh, a superhero that's also a bat? I wonder how that's gonna work. And then I just found like a guy dressing up as a Fledermaus, and I was like, oh. That's kind of boring. What's the cooldown on being able to punch a shit harder? 5 seconds on shield bash, okay. I can now shield bash! Bonk! And now I can taunt it over, and now it's gonna keep fighting me. And I can find the Starlight again. Oh! Grab ability! Starlight stab right! Oh! Oh my god! Dub, lamb chop! And you can just see the HP going up. You can just see the HP go up the second I take any amount of damage. Like, puts me on top. It's like, whee! Ah, God. Had to drink something real quick. The sheep has me too excited. Out of context quotes. The sheep had me too excited. I have to drink something. Oh no, is everyone asleep again? Oh no. It's just me and the sheep right now. The sheep is luckily paralyzed. It'd be very embarrassing to lose a battle against a paralyzed sheep. Come on! Just allow me to punch it one more time! Don't miss, you idiot! Oh, it died. Nice. Oh god. The sheep are stressful, but I love it. Like, the sheep are definitely so much more stressful than anything else we pull. But god, are the sheep so much more fun? Because like everyone's like pushed to like the brink of their MP. Like, look over at Lana, our healer, who's sitting at 20 MP. Who was at 6 MP in the fight against the sheep. Ooh. Ooh. Me please flash. Because I gotta go in like 20 minutes. The Angry Fetus waves. Why is Angry Fetus here again? In 14 to... Go like 14 to 16. Only a beast and a summoner. God damn it. God damn it. In like 20 minutes? Just making sure I can maybe like find a replacement. And there's a beast. Oh, there's a Jin. If everyone's leaving, we can just end the group then. As someone who has played tank once now, what do you do when the mobs run away from you? And when the mobs run away from you, it depends. Do you have provoke ready? If yes, provoke. If no, how long is your provoke on cooldown? If it's long, follow them. If it's not long, don't. And wait, just provokes them back over. It also depends on what you fight. For example, if it's something like with a small AoE attacks that could interrupt the resting of your healers and stuff, you do want to definitely like try to get them away from the healers as fast as possible. Same with like the lizard. The lizards have such a nasty AoE attack, which if that cancels the resting of your heals, it's gonna be oof. But it seems like no one's gonna have to worry about replacements. We're just gonna disband afterwards. Easy. I do have to say, playing tank has been fun. Like, it is quite enjoyable. It is very much stressful because like your HP go down. But to be fair, playing healer also was more stressful than I had originally thought. Because, you know, playing healer made things definitely more stressful than playing debuff mage. I think the least stressful role is still DPS, but that's always so that way in like games. I don't know how stressful it is to play Bard, like being like the dedicated group buffer. But you know, it's something which I just don't have a comparison to, right? In other MMORPGs. There's no dedicated buffers and debuffers like Bards and Red Mages. Red Mages just serving the purpose of giving the party refresh consistently. What's your purpose? Your purpose is that the other mages don't run out of mana. Oh my god! Oh, looks like we're doing another sheep. Ah, wrong button. Flashbang. Come here, you sheep. Sorry for the flashbang, guys. I know the flashbang is not pretty, but sometimes you have to flashbang accidentally because you press F10 and then you slide on 211. And then it's like, flashbang incoming! Oh no, I'm asleep. I'm asleep and I'm currently not tanking the mob. This is not good. Oh, but two people seem to be awake. Two people seem to be woke. One of us seems to have resisted this. That's nice. If they could heal me, I could probably provoke over, so, but they're probably just killed the ones that are at. Easy. Level up! The most heroic way to level up! Just, you know, leveling up while asleep. Like, do you not want to level in your sleep? I think leveling in your sleep sounds lovely. Like, you wake up and you're suddenly more powerful than ever before. Come here, you bet. Bet. I can't get over the fact that there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card just called Bet. Like, nothing else, it's just called Bet. Like, why? Why did it just called Bet? But hey, it's like from the time of Yu-Gi-Oh where there's also like a card called Wolf. And Mushroom Man. I think what's the funniest part about Bet is, I'm not even sure if we have it in the TCG right now, or if it's still like an OCG only thing. Bet, Yu-Gi-Oh! Obviously just googling Bet won't do it. I think it's still OCG only. I think, or is it out in the TCG? No, it doesn't exist in the TCG. It's just a simple vanilla monster called Bet. No effect or anything. It's just called Bet. Oh, we seem to be hitting a bunch of level ups here, which is nice. Imagine you could play a card, like imagine you could play Yu-Gi-Oh and someone just drops Bet on you. Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure Bet isn't even a beast type. I think it's a machine. Because it's a mechanical bet. Think you'd come my way? I am your opponent. Hit me with my mighty hammer, and I will smite you. Sheep, I said face me, not show me your ass. I don't want to see sheep ass, okay? Not a huge fan of sheep, but thank you. We're turning back around to me. You know what? I might heal myself and get your aggro that way. Easy. See? Hi. I heard you want to fight? I'm ready for a fight? Let's pounce. Wait, no. That sounds like a furry thing. The only reason I thought of the word pounce is because earlier I was playing a bit of Hearthstone real quick. Getting like 1 or 2 quick matches in. And I was playing Mage. And I randomly generated the card Pounce. And funnily enough, it won me the game. I won because I was able to pounce on my opposition. It gave me exact lethal. It is a 0 mana, your hero gains 2 attack till the end of the turn. It is really not good. It basically reads 0 mana, deal 2 damage, your hero takes damage equal to the attack of whatever you hit. And it was very nice because I did end up winning through it. I got like exact lethal through that and some other bullshit card I'd randomly generate because I was Mage. Which is the reason why I can't take Hearthstone theories in the game. Like, I won because of a random card I randomly generated from a random card I had randomly generated. Like, that's the reason why Life Coach, for example, moved away from the game. There's too much randomness in it. And the randomness in the game is crazy. I think I've never seen a game with, like, more, like, a competitive quote-unquote game with more RNG in it than Hearthstone. Because Christ almighty, does Hearthstone have some of the, like, worst RNG fiestas in the game. You know, the one turn was basically OG York, yeah. But my favorite RNG moment in Hearthstone history will be a play from Disguised Toast, where he played Yogg-Saron. Yogg-Saron, for every spell you casts a random spell, select out of every spell that exists. So he played the card, and first of all, he got Mind Games. Mind Games summons a card from the opponent's deck. A minion. He got a card called Mechathune. Mechathune, when it dies, and you have no cards in your hand, deck, or on your field, you win the game. It's a win condition. You follow this up with a card called Myra's Unstable Element, which makes so you draw every card in your deck. Keep in mind, randomly generated of Yoxaron still. And then followed up with a card called Cataclysm, which destroys every minion on the field but discards your hand. At least it did back then, now just discards 2 cards. So, he stole the opponent's win condition, or made a copy of it. Destroyed his entire deck, discarded his entire field, and destroyed his entire field, activating the win condition of the card he just stole. All for RNG. It is a fantabulous moment in terms of just how RNG heavy it is, and it's very funny. But just imagine being on the opposite side of it. You'd A, be frustrated, but B, you can't really get mad due to how ridiculous that level of RNG is. Like, that level of RNG is just something else. Like, you got a lot of levels of RNG, but when it's like random card into random card, like, it pretty much had to be in that order too. But yeah. This mechanic priest that didn't run. Oh yeah, that bug. Yeah, no, that bug got a ban. So fucking is there for showing off a DC glitch in the game. Oh, I thought you meant something else. I thought you meant where. I thought you meant where. I thought you meant a different thing. The bug where basically he caused people to disconnect by playing certain combo of cards as priest. Oh yeah. Mechafoon is Mechafoon, right? Where he just big brain people into thinking he was playing the deck. But hey, we're never gonna see if this party is gonna end up being piece of shit or not. Because this party will now soon disband. Kind of sad to see that we won't see the piece of ship thing in the end. But also kind of cool because, you know... the party is just gonna mutually agree to disband. I think it's funny, this like, camp here feels so scuffed. But I fucking love it. I do wonder how many people are gonna be upset, like, watching this gameplay and be like, why the fuck does she not use a cure on herself with a macro? And I'm just gonna be like, because I couldn't be making one yet. That's not like, that gives me some more inputs to do. And let's be real here. In the early game, we all could use more inputs in this game. I think this game should be like 14 where you get like a gajillion buttons thrust in your face. I'm saying a couple more inputs are always appreciated, I think. Oh, sheep incoming! Sheep incoming! I like how I thought I had my bow macro still on. And I was trying to range attack the sheep. Only to get the message, you cannot fish here. Because it's on the same hotkey but in a different macro book. Game, yeah, maybe, you know, I figured I can't fish in the middle of the fucking, well, not desert, but like, kind of, yeah, it's basically a desert. Like, I wasn't planning to go sand fishing. Seriously, I feel like a lot of people were more likely to be judging me of using the spells manually. Because that sets up the possibility of accidentally like using my 2-hour. Who doesn't like accidentally using that 2-hour ability? Hello, oh, another sheep. Another sheep. I'm gonna make a code out of you. A code vein. Wait, no, that's not the kind of code I was talking about. Code vein. Vein, still a good game, by the way. I stand by it. Code Vein is a fantastic game. And we all haven't played it yet, but like, enjoy like difficult Soulsy like games. Code Vein is good. There'll always be a couple boss fights for which I'm gonna think back on that game, because the game had some really fun boss fights. The game had some really bad boss fights, but the game also had some really fun boss fights. And I feel like, you know, everyone's gonna have their own opinion that in the end, but there were so many fights which I just enjoyed. If using Lamb Chop, I'm gonna provoke directly after. Oh my god! Poor Marin. Poor. I feel bad for Marin. Marin got Lamb Chopped. Okay, I'm officially out of MP. I just got Lamb Chopped. The only thing I can conceivably do now is invincible if anything happens. When you see Lamb Chop charge up, I might just want to press invincible. Oh yeah, I'm gonna let someone else think for a minute. Woo! Okay, one more mob, 84 TNL. I can't disband the party when someone is 84 to next level. 84 XP to next level, I cannot end the group there. When someone needs 84 more XP, you stay at 84 more XP. Hello! Get punched. Get punched! Misses. I also like how many people use the like auto-translate feature. I don't know why even, but a lot of people use it. I do not know why. Maybe the habit of playing back in the day. Other people on here playing the game like French, maybe. I don't know. It'd be very funny to think about. Just someone like on here like running around, everyone speaking each other like tu sables français? It's gonna be like, what? Or, you know, vous avez avec moi, I think it was? I think something like that, man. Do you want to have sex with me? I at least feel like something like that went around on my playground. My playground days were wild, man. Go down, you crab! Is it enough for the TNL? It is enough for the TNL. Lovely party. Let's cast lots. And then... Treasure! Red sheep meat. Cast lot. Cast lot. Cast lot. Cast lot. Cast lot. Nice. Cast your lot. I did say cast lot. There isn't any of it. Fair enough. Oh god, what a lovely party. This was a very, very lovely party. This is what I want parties to be like. Like, it was a nice party. We stayed together for 4 hours, had our fun together, killed a bunch of sheep. We had a bit of panic, you know? The good old usual stuff, I would say. The good old usual stuff. And I didn't even disband the party as a party leader. But yeah, with that being over, the party being over, I would say that's it with 11 for today. How are y'all doing? How are y'all doing? I'm big now. Hi. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today with stream. I had a lovely stream. I hope you guys had a lovely stream too. If you aren't following and would like to see more, please do leave a follow. There's also my lovely, lovely Discord community to join. Where's the button? There's the Discord button. Let's see who we can go raid today. Let's see who we can go raid. There's probably a bunch of options. If you want to join in the raid but you're on YouTube, please do join us on Twitch. Because from there you can actually, you know, join in on the raiding. Let's see. Let me see. Oh, there's a bunch of people online who are doing fun stuff. Ooh, someone playing You know what? That sounds fun. Let me see what they're up to exactly. Let me get hit by pre-rolls when I'm deciding who to raid. I'm sorry, but if I get hit by pre-rolls when thinking on who to raid, I'm not gonna raid you. I really wanted to raid them too, but like, come on, man! Turn off your pre-roll ads! It is not that hard! It's the most frustrating thing! I think personally! And at least I do, like, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but for me, pre-rolls are always like the worst fucking thing in the universe. Like, clicking on a stream, just seeing pre-rolls, like, you know? Who else could raid? I mean, we can just drop by here. You know what? Sure. Let's go raid a classic. Let's go raid Orkan. Orkan, as we're all familiar, lovely guy, very cute. Currently playing through Divinity Original Sin 2 in co-op. He's gonna do Uwu later, so Ultimate Weapon Ultimate in Final Fantasy XIV. Let's go shoot him a quick raid. He's very lovely. He's very sweet. Get your raid messages in, and see you guys next time. I hope you all take care, and Orkan's even my recommended raid's perfect. I hope you all take care, and till next time, take care, everyone. Bye-bye!